Brazil.
Duel underscore. Duel underscore. Duel underscore.
Brazil.
High alert, Duel alerts, Duel alert, XDD alert, Sting alert, XDD chatting alert, XDD shrug alerts, time alert.
Brazil.
Cat cooking Joel on a campfire with his friends.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. YouTube, can you guys see me over on YouTube? I tried a new thing on the technical side. I just want to make sure that it's like working. You can see me YouTube. Okay, well they're saying no, so I assume that's a yes. All right. Hi everyone. I hope you're having a good morning. Today is Wednesday, my dude. I have to decide whether or not I want to do reacts to Hey, look, we have YouTube alerts. They're very basic, but they're alerts. Zombie Boss, my hero. Thank you for that 20, dude. Look at that super. Look at YouTube, dude. That's crazy. We have YouTube alerts. We have sub alerts as well for YouTube, by the way. Just saying. Thank you so much, my hero. I appreciate it. Yeah, putting this old technology together. I'm an old man. And I think, by the way, YouTube, you have emotes now. Like real emotes. Like, if you say Kek W, I think it works. I might be wrong, though. But test it out. Let me see. Kek W. You do have it, I think. Does it work? Is it working, YouTube? No? Is it not working? I don't know. Oh, throwing. Is it not working? Are we Kek Wing because you're laughing at me, or are we Kek Wing because... I definitely installed Truffle this morning. Wait, what? I tested it this morning and it worked. Wait, hold on a second. Crater Dash. Farfa. Apps. Chat. Settings. Huh? Bro, I tested it this morning. It was working. What happened? Is it in the chat? Oh! Wait, is it working now? Wait, do I have to open Truffle for emotes to work on YouTube? Wait, let me try XDD. It does work! Wait, this is all working on YouTube, but I have to open the app at the same time? That's so scuffed, man.
Is that all?
Professional streamer BTW.
Hey, listen, dude. I'm shocked and surprised that we managed to get this much level of ingenuity within just like a couple days. Like, give me a break here, you know? Okay, it is actually working on YouTube now. But apparently I just have to have it open at the same time, which is a strange way to function, but okay. Anyway, yeah, good morning. Hi. Hi, guys.
Brazil.
Oh, you need the app as well? Well, for you guys on YouTube, you can install the Chrome extension, Truffle. It's nothing dodgy and stuff, I think, anyway. It's made by Ludwig's people, so that's pretty cool. Alright, so, yeah, ladies and gentlemen, I think we can probably start, probably. Alright. So, hi, sorry. I'm just really flustered. There's so many things going on. As you know, I'm trying to like do like daily uploads, so I've just been like crammed with like things. I had to like do like an ad read this morning, hashtag ad for like a phone, which is crazy. They sent me like a phone to just keep. So I don't know, like, does anyone want this? Like, like a gamer phone thing. It's pretty powerful. It retails for like 900 or something.
Brazil.
7 years of subs approaching.
Yeah, it's crazy. 7 years of subs?
Brazil.
There's no way. 81 months? How long is that? 81 months divided by 12. That is legitimately over 6 years you've been subscribed to me. 81, Tensei? Shout out to Tensei, by the way. He's been making the drafts for us. Today's second episode is going on YouTube, by the way. So for anyone who is interested in seeing MBT fuck us up again. I hate that guy. I had game. I just chose to int into a unlosable situation. Because content. Content? Think about it. It's content, okay? If I lose, it's content. If I win, it's not as fun, right? But that's the Master Cube episode, like 4 or something is whatever is going up today on YouTube. Those videos do pretty well, so I'm glad that draft is coming up again. The reason I took a long break, or I stopped for so long on Master Cube, is because I did like one, it did amazing, and then I did the second one, it was okay, but the viewership live on Twitch wasn't amazing. But I guess like bringing people on again has, I don't know, You guys, like, can't seem to decide what you like and what you don't like. But hopefully this one will be fun. Obviously, we already recorded the one with Simo, Ruxin, and Danny. Two streams ago on Monday. So that the VOD is there if you want to watch it early, for those of you who care. But if not, you want to see the final finished project, that'll be next Wednesday. Shoutouts to Vlad, who's been working his ass off on that shit. So yeah, today's video is going to be the Master Cube. Tomorrow's video is a BA. Friday's video is going to be a ban list discussion. Saturday's video is going to be the LCS. Sunday's video is going to be... I don't know. Have I scheduled in Sunday already? I don't know, man. I guess I'll just give you the lowdown here. Sunday's going to be another discussion video that I'm not going to reveal yet. Tuesday's going to be the Twitter thread that we're reading today. Which is this one. That one friend, that's 2. Literally 2 years old. Almost 500 responses. So if you guys didn't get your response in, cry about it, I suppose. Yeah, you're a little bitch. And then, yeah, that's going to be Tuesday's video. Next Wednesday's the next episode of Master Cube. Next Thursday is going to be Guess the Rank with Jesse Cotton. I don't have a video for Friday, but next Friday, ladies and gentlemen, put it in your calendar. Next Friday, put it in your calendar. Meme of the Year award ceremony. Are you ready? Are you hot? The Meme of the Year award ceremony. And I'm going to be joined by Danny and Peeps live on Twitch and YouTube, multi-streaming. And you guys get to vote. And you guys get to, you guys get to vote on the Meme of the Year. Is it going to be my body is a body that moves bodies? Is it going to be, I don't know. What bangers did we have, like, this year? I can't remember. I'm trying to think, like, what were the absolute memes of the years? Why are you saying Baphomet? That was last year's. It's not going to win 2 years in a row. That's not how that works. Papa Baby meme, Hash Blossom. That's not good. That wasn't good. A horse weight. Was that, like, a meme on Armacido, though? You should do what 1,000 Days of Bad Memes does to it, man. Vlad's working on a video that's probably like 90 minutes long, by the way. It's like an hour and a half long. It's every single meme I laughed at this year. You heard that correctly. Every single, like, and I've laughed like 4 or 5 times per week. So multiply that by like 52 weeks or something, you know? I don't know why I'm uploading this, man. I don't know who's gonna watch that shit. But that's going to be like an hour and a half video of just me laughing at the worst content ever, man. It's crazy. Did you farm the new ring yet? No. I got Spy Master in my vault, though, on my mage. That was pretty insane. But yeah. Is Samuolo going to be there too? Samuolo? Guys, we all like Samuolo, don't we? We all appreciate that guy. However... is he going to be Meme of the Year? I don't think he's produced anything that can really be classified as anything close to Meme of the Year. I'm gonna be honest with you. But you know, he's trying his best. He's trying his best. Anyway, let's load up the game. Farfa, I don't want to play the game. Yes, you do. You want to see me hit D-Max with Burning Abyss. And then we're gonna do the Twitter thread. And then we're gonna do the Josh podcast. When is Samuolo invited to the podcast? I don't know. I get the impression he doesn't like me. I get the impression, but yeah. D-Max is massive. I don't know what that means. In the sense that it's going to be good? Yeah, with BA, for sure. I still haven't decided if I want to play the DC Cup. It doesn't look fun, I think, is like the main thing. And I think that's like the most important thing is I know this is a crazy concept, but I feel like you should enjoy when you play. And it just doesn't look like it's going to be a fun time to play the DC Cup this time round. Like, I don't know, like something like it's just right? Like Tenpai just I feel like makes Master Duel high level Master Duel not exactly like the greatest enjoyable thing to put yourself through, you know? Ah, crap! I didn't do the duel replay. Yeah, I need to like remind myself to do like daily replay so that we can craft up our low rank duelist things. DC Cups, easy gems. Right, but, like, you know, I'm not referring to just getting the gems. I'm referring to, like, does Mans wants to do the 3-day grind? That's the big thing. Do I want to do the 3-day grind of Master Duel? Oh, come on, my hand was crazy. Little bitch. Alright, I see. Yo, my duel pass is at level 99. That's pretty cool. This is the 6th DC Cup this year. Maybe that's why you feel burnt out. No, honestly, I love the DC Cup. It's definitely a minority opinion. It's probably encouraged and biased by the fact that I'm a content creator, and I think the DC Cup is just good content in general. But I like the DC Cup. I don't know if it's because I'm a content creator that I have that bias towards it, but I do enjoy it. I really do genuinely enjoy it. For, you know, I think for the average player, the DC Cup is completely fine and a great system. Because you can literally play as much or as little as you want, and it rewards you for being good at the game. And I like it. But, you know, stage 2 for people who want to go to Worlds, obviously it needs work, doesn't it? But hey, no system's gonna be perfect, is it? But what I'm referring to is, like, the actual gameplay of the DC Cup today, in this day and age. Like, it just doesn't seem fun, like I said. What is going on, man? Why is there a Magic Mallet deck at D17? What are they doing? This is some bullshit I'm about to get FTK'd by. Felipe, thank you for the Prime. Gentlemen, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate it.
Toyota Thin Alert.
I don't know what that means. Thank you, Chrono. Appreciate you being here. I need those gems for my Memento deck. Memento's like... Is it full power in Master Duel? It's not, right? It's missing something? What are they missing? They're missing, Sleepy, I think? And something? Info cards? Still? Oh, I suppose Info did have Fiendsmith, so, you know. Memento is super playable. Isn't Memento gonna be legit good with, like, Fiendsmith? Because like, we're probably getting Lacrima, unless they decide to pre-hit it. Which would be, psychotic behavior, truly. No, it's not gonna be good? No, okay. No. Well, Twitch chat has spoken, chat. It's not going to be good. Yep. We've run the math, and the deck isn't good, actually. Yeah, it's not good. Twitch chat has decided that it is, in fact, not a good deck. Which is very unfortunate. Fiendsmith sucks, Orcus better. I'm going to call, a little bit of a, doubt on that one. I don't think Orcus Memento is the best variant of Memento, but what do I know? What do I know? Aha! There he is! He could have just waited, by the way. Do I have Link Spider? I don't have Link Spider. I can't make Verte now. What if... Can I... What's Libich's effect again? Is it Dark Fiends from hand? Bro's reading Libich in 2024. Special level 3 Dark Fiend. Fuck. I don't have a Dark Fiend in my hand. That is annoying. I can't even, like, Farfa my own token to special a BA. My BA deck just didn't draw a Burning Abyss monster. That's the problem. Like, unironically, I just don't have a BA, so, I guess we're sending Skarman passing. Send Snow? Turbany send Snow? Wow, that's a really smart idea, actually. Guys, why don't I Cherubini send Snow? That would be pretty good, actually. Let me wind that up real quick. Alright. Get Tour Guide for next turn. We have Maxi, DD Crow versus 3 cards. I think we're gonna be okay, right? I believe this is a okay situation. I don't know. Why don't you? Why don't I? Why don't I? Bro's getting nibbed in 24. What's wrong with getting nibbed? Card's good. Thunderbolt. Am I about to get 10-paged? Real quick, am I about to get 10-paged? What the hell is that? This thing doesn't target, right? Which one did he use? Of the Mist Seedlings. Can I activate Earth, blah, blah, blah. Add an Earth monster from deck to your hand, then special an Earth from your grave. Okay, so DD Crow doesn't do much because it doesn't target. I guess I'll maxi. Should I DD Crow? I don't know. What should I DD Crow? This one adds that you can special an Earth from your grave. Add an Earth Fairy. I think we just hold DD Crow for the, what's it called? Hoot Cake or something? Assuming it's Madolche. I mean, who knows? Who knows? It is Madolche. Man, Madolche not having a starter card feels a bit weird, because these things are pretty good, you know? Oh, look! It's Sekka's Light, guys! Gee, I wonder what Sekka's Light's going to draw in my VA Dragoon deck. Can anyone think of a card that my VA deck is going to draw with the Sekka's Light? I wonder which card it's going to be. Oh boy, I hope you haven't watched the clip on Twitter. That would be very unfortunate if you know exactly what card I'm about to draw here. You know BA combos? Yeah, I know a few. Summon 2 level 3s, make a Dante, pass, set a Wing Blast. What, you don't like 2014? I thought it was a great year for Yu-Gi-Oh! Actually.
Brazil!
I think it's a card.
True! Memento was topping for some reason in OCG. 7 rounds of Swiss type deal. Wait, what did he just do?
Brazil!
This guy does not know how to play Madolche. Unless the plan here was to just, like, you know. Why is my Hydrolander not live? Oh, we have 2 Maxis in the graveyard. Unlucky. You know what's so funny? This hand loses to anything on Tour Guide. Alright. Let's go. Make Daniel. I have to mill 1. Just so I can get this graph in the grave. And I really needed to not mill a Dragoon piece. Like, really needed to not do that. Might be the dumb Madolche trap. Dumb Madolche trap. Palooza. Knights. Oh, we milled Seer. That's extremely irritating. We only play 2 because of... God damn it. Yu-Gi-Oh! And engine requirements, man? What a cringe way to play the game. What a annoying nuisance of a situation. Okay. Dark Fiend in hand. Livich, make Verte. Nah. Farfa. Wish there was like a card I could go into here.
Brazil!
Back row.
Say the line, Farfa.
Wah wah jaw jaw. Make Verte. Did you just summon yourself? I did. There's no point in burning here. We're gonna go up into Beatrice and then Dragoon. Society if Hydrolander was live. Really is just like snow is my only way to manipulate my grave with this deck. Not that I'm complaining or anything, but what is this music? We got music, by the way. I finally got round to setting up YouTube music. It's really convoluted, but did you know that YouTube Music doesn't have a desktop app? Which is kind of annoying. So basically, I have to use Microsoft Edge. There it is! Target 2, effect, monster including Madolche. Return them to the hand, then special Madochi from your extra deck. Return those effect monsters to the hand. Wait, what is he doing? Is he bouncing my card? There's no music though. Oh yeah, you guys on YouTube can't hear it because YouTube is only Twitch can hear it, unfortunately. Okay, he bounced my Verte. What if we just go again? What if we just go again? It's called a browser. Sorry. Yeah. What is your point? Yes, that's the problem. The YouTube Music doesn't have a desktop app. You have to use the browser, which is like a little annoying. For trying to word I'm trying to use here. The Bowser? The Bowser. If you're wondering why I didn't use the Dart Magician or the Sekka's Light first, is because if I draw Fusion specifically, it completely breaks this combo. So we're gonna Sekka after. Oh, but now the Sekka's dead, actually. The thing is, it's just not worth the risk. That's the problem. It's just not worth... Wait, is this thing indestructible? Cannot activate this go... Wait, why did this not blow up? Except then special... Burnosolves can't be destroyed by card effect. Wait, what? Do they all say that? Almost... Oh, they all have like random... on-field effects I've never noticed before. That's hilarious. You think you know the way a card works, and then it just has like a third effect that you've never seen before? Truly incredible, isn't it? Alright. I will add a card from deck to hand. I will get a bitch. Just say you didn't read Sekka. What? What are you talking about? I know how Sekka works. Wait, discarding from hand size doesn't... Oh, no, I already used Seer that turn. Oh, I fucked up. I lost my my Seer loop. Oh, I know how the card works. I explained to you why we didn't Sekka. Okay, let me just nip this in the bud real quick. I think my New Year's resolution is to not take shit from 14-year-olds in my Twitch chat anymore. Okay? So this, like... This hate watching, this constant, like, you know, waiting for me to say something, like, slightly incorrect to just, like, become, like, really toxic in the chat. We're just gonna hit that with insta-permabans. I don't need that attitude in my life anymore, do you know what I mean? Like, you're sitting here criticizing me and keck Wing at a quote-unquote misplay that wasn't a misplay. Like, I'm just refusing to take that shit anymore, okay? Thank you. Thank you. Just say wrong with Donald Trump cadence to everyone. Wrong. Wrong. Extravagance is definitely Labyrinth, right? 40 card main. Has to be. Any Eldritch enjoyers? Chandra. How long do I have left before me and Josh are cast? I think it's like an hour. And then we're yapping about... Whoa! Should I be worried? Extravagance and Gishki, so that means he's not playing Sprite cards. Because I feel like Sprite Gishki is, like, actually kind of a deck. But there's no sprites if we're just randomly... Brishki? Tishki? Wait, am I getting hand looped? I don't think I am. If you Ghost Ogre the Zilgigas, they can't bounce it back to the hand to keep doing the hand loop. Maybe, I don't know, we'll see. Like, I'm here for a good time, not a long time. Actually, no, that's wrong. I am here for a long time. Whatever the fuck happens here. Oh my god. Discard Adagishki Ritual. What's looking good, by the way? Josh hosted a DC Cup tournament or something yesterday. Like, apparently Voiceless came out on top with a positive 11 win ratio. Voiceless of all decks? Like, isn't that kind of insane? Okay, here's his first mirror. Voiceless is good. I mean, I've always thought Voiceless is just fine. I've never thought Voiceless was, like, good. You know what I mean? Like, it's just fine. Target a water in your grave, special summon it. Split turn when your opponent activates monster effect. Return a Gishki and negate and shuffle it into the deck. I don't know if this is correct, but I feel like maybe if I just get rid of this big body, it might be positive for me. Who knows what this guy's trying to do. Voiceless is insane in Masadu, and its matchup is 8-2 versus 10-pie hand trap. Well, isn't it because, like, most hand traps don't do anything against Voiceless? Because, like, you have to, like, hand trap, what, like, low or divine or normal summon? But it doesn't matter because, hey, you could just have barrier or some shit, right? Yeah, like, Duel is like, one of the good ones now, isn't it? Ogre is popular. Yeah, it's like such a coin flip. You have to literally just roll the dice on what you think the hand trap meta is going to look like, and then you play a deck based off of that, but then some people you queue against end up playing the cards that do beat your deck, but not the other decks, and it just sounds like such a kerfuffle, man. Keno, thank you for the 47 months. Say the line. What's the line? We haven't got any new cards yet, but don't worry. Jump Fest is in 3 days or something, apparently. Alright, am I going crazy, or wasn't this supposed to just be like an insta negate? Why did that take so long? That felt like a no-brainer negate. Like, otherwise, you're just losing your body otherwise. Okay. Here's Gishki a bit. Ah, it's fine. He'll time out. That decision itself probably ate like half his freaking clock here. Oh, he didn't chain Almirage. Oh, I'm stupid, actually. That was a terrible Ghost Ogre. Yeah, in hindsight, he actually should just use Almirage. Unless he needs the Almirage for something? What card needs an extra deck monster in Gishki? I don't know what's going on, man. Is Ashen coming to Master Duel? Most likely. It's terrible, though. I don't know what the deck's like win condition is. I don't think it has a one-card combo, which is, in this day and age, unsuitable and unfit for purpose. As a new player to Master Duel, what deck would you recommend? Like, are you new to Yu-Gi-Oh or new to Master Duel? If you're new to, like, Yu-Gi-Oh, I'd probably get Zodiac. It's like, all of the ultra rares you need are ultra rares you're going to get anyway. And it's very simple. But Zodiac is so ass. Zodiac is perfectly fine up until, like, Diamond.
Brazil!
Well,
you could just play one of the tryout decks. I don't know if they're still live. But, like, the tryout decks are okay. You can play, Live Twin. It's a little bit tricky.
Brazil!
I feel like. Probably, I don't know. I don't like recommending Link decks. I mean, Tenpai. Tenpai is a lot of ultra rares. I don't think you should recommend decks that are very high ultra rare counts. Because, like, a new player invests all of their new player gems into a deck. It turns out they don't even like it. Now they're stuck with, like, no gems and a deck that they don't enjoy. Like, that's... You guys are very bad at this. Just saying. You know? The Live Twin Loner is so bad. I believe there is no copy of Elf, which is criminal. Yeah, but it's, like, more than enough to go to, like, Platinum with. Whatever the most simple rank 4 deck would be best. Yeah, Ryzeal. Yeah, play Ryzeal, bro. No, unironically, like, I think Zoo is, like, genuinely a good pick. It's a bit awkward because you need, like, 3 Barrage, but you can just play Barrageless Zoo. Like, the Barrage doesn't really do anything anyway. It's just a random 3-of you'll draw, like, a third of the time to help you play through Extension on your normal summon. So if you really don't want to burn Ultras into Barrages, you can just play Zoo without Barrage. Goblin Biker is actually not too bad either. That's, I feel like that deck has, like, 1 Ultra Rare as well, right? 3 Zeus? You don't need 3 Zeus. You can play, like, 1 Zeus. We played 1 Zeus and Zoo for years. Sword Soul. I think Sword Soul is not a great pick anymore because it's not basically free. Like, there's a good amount of ultra rares in Sword Soul. All of the extra deck, which has no crossover, is the big problem. See, I'm recommending Zoo because all the ultra rares in Zoo have really good crossover. Maxi, Ash, Imperm. These are all great cards. You can use them in any other deck. The problem with Sword Soul is that a lot of your ultra rares you're not using in other decks.
Farfa,
You're not really putting Chixiao into other popular decks. You're not putting Longwan or Chaofeng, Moyi. You're not putting those in other decks. Marine Cess. Marine Cess is pretty good as well. It's fairly cheap. My only issue with Marine Cess is that it's a Link deck, and I really genuinely don't think Link summoning is a good new player mechanic. Is the Sword Soul thing still free? Oh, if you get that for free, then yeah, play Sword Soul. Bruno, thanks for the Prime. Te quiero mucho, streamer. Gracias por hacer mis mañanas mucho mejor, Joel. Sí, señor. Gracias. Feliz Navidad. Chimera is pretty linear? No. Chimera... As someone who has been playing Chimera off-stream for fun, Chimera is not a linear deck. Yes, there are some linear combos, but that doesn't make it a linear deck. It's definitely it's a pretty skillful deck, honestly. There's a lot of like foresight required. And the moment hand traps are dropped on you, you have to improvise, and that is not really a great situation to be in as a new player. You don't want to have to like improvise as a new player. What's your opponent doing? I don't fucking know, dude. I think it's a Gishki hand loop. Send one card for your opponent's hand to the graveyard. Is it random? Please hit my second Sekka. That would be that would be really nice, please. Lab is new player friendly. My only issue with Lab is that you're going to be stuck, like, staring at your opponent. I feel like a new player should put hand traps into their deck. Because there's a lot of Labyrinth crafts that are very useless crossover-wise. Like, Dharma Cannon is basically never going to be played in any deck except Labyrinth. Of course, you hit the best card. Why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you hit the best single card in my deck? Just makes sense, doesn't it? Oh, I drew myself. It's not random. Oh, isn't it? Wait, so he saw my hand? Oh my god, today I learned. Is Crow bad against Gishki? I don't know. Okay. Negate and shuffle. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I guess hand loop and 2 negates is pretty decent. Called it XD. What did you call? What did you call? You called that I would lose to the deck that hand looped me twice and had 2 Omni negates on the field? Wow, you're so smart. Dude, you got any lottery numbers for me? Bro, he called it, dude. Guys, this guy called it. He knew that going into a board of 2 Omni negates and a double hand loop was going to be a loss. Really smart guy. Shit. Damn, man, it's not that deep. It is very deep. What do you mean? He's going Gazelle here. Resolution. This is not resolving. There's like a 66% chance this just doesn't resolve. I'm just leaving if this... Wait, what? It resolved? How? Why don't you talk with Josh about new player-friendly decks in Master Duel? That will give you a YouTube video on a short as well. Or, how about I did it myself? Because I'm smart. Can you summon Hydrolander twice? That's crazy. Alright, how do we play around Imperm? I need special 2BAs. Why do you run Hydrolander in this deck? If you read the card, it'll be pretty self-explanatory. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, just read the card, and if you have any questions past that point, I will answer them. But I don't know how to answer why are you playing a good card in your deck. It's a good card. It's insane. Rage. I can't read. Yeah, neither can I. He is going to pop Terror Top. I want Konami to print more BA support just to see you play some different cards. Shut up! What's wrong with these cards? Are you not having fun? You don't think these are cool? Farfa, I just want to see you, like, do something else, man. He's going to trigger Gazelle. Interesting. I'm going to put back Taka Tomborg and hopefully draw, like, any Burning Abyss name. That'll be really good because I can special 2 BAs before I commit to a normal summon of Tour Guide. But knowing my luck... What do you guys think? Dark Magician or Red Eyes? What do you guys think? Let's go. Let's have a look. Let's see. What are we thinking? Oh, Terror Top would also be, like, hilariously bad. Okay, cool. The same name, which is not what I needed. Alright, let me think. Special Scarm, Normal Scarm would play around Imperm. But then I would have to commit to milling 3. And that means I probably lose the ref pieces. Turns off Hydrolander. Not if I don't link it off. So, it has to just be Imperm, right? Normal. Might not be. Thanks for your analysis. But it might not be. Yeah, sure. I guess it might not be. But it also might. I mean, it could be. It might not be. Alright, here we go. I'm gonna mill... How many do I need in the grave? Do I want to go for 3? I mean, 2 different names gets me Hydrolander live. But I kind of also want to hit Graph. Or Rhino. Okay. That is pretty good. What's the game plan next? No, Crow can't banish your own cards. We did try that. I mean, it's game if, like, Hydrolander pops. Why the hell can you summon 2 of these things, man? Okay. It was Imperm! I'm so fucking insane. I'm, like, actually goated, dude. This is why I'm the craziest BA player in the world. I can play around one hand. Evil BA player be like, special summon tour guide. GG. Yo, shoutouts to the guy who said it might not be Imperm, huh? Where you at? Where are you at? Where are you at? Guy who said it might not be Imperm. Where are you at? Where are you? Huh? Okay, dude. Technically, he said that it might be, not it will be. Ah, the cop-out. The cop-out. Well, I didn't say it is. I said it could. Yo, we finally won a coin flip. Let's go. All right. This is what I'm looking for now. Playing around one imperm, this deck is crazy. Dude, I'm ready for the DC Cup. Guys, I played around one imperm. This deck is insane. I think I have to draw here, right? Give me a normal summon. What's it gonna be? What do you think, chat? What do you think? What do you think? Which one? Is it gonna be the same again? There's no shot it's gonna... There's no way I'm gonna Sekka's Light and it's going to be it again, right? It's not gonna happen again, right? Okay, alright. Yeah, no, see? Yeah, see? The problem is if I summon the 2 Burning Abyss monsters, I can't make Beatrice. So let's see what Gallus does. Okay. I'll use my normal summon on this. Go for Luigi. Effect. Rhinograph. Do you want to ogre yourself? No? Okay. Mangione? No, guys, I'm not summoning the... Did you see he was getting charged with terrorism now, by the way? That is crazy. What? So, is this combo too good? What are you Why are you scooping? Okay. Too strong, I suppose? Who scoops the BA? Like, really? Who? Oh my god. Alright, surely you can kind of get, like, D20 with, like, anything. Alright, bro sent me to go first, so we have to come up with an anti-Tenpai strategy. Which I don't really know my deck has. Like, I mean... Yeah, Hydrolander, good card, forehead, but that's, like, kind of it. Like, I might as well just not use Rhino as my normal summon in case of Imperm. Yep, he has Imperm. Okay, this is fine. We have Droll, we have Droll. Drolling yourself is so cursed. It's like... Doesn't that just feel really bad? So, like, the thing is I want to mill a lot because of Hydrolander. But I think I should be able to get 5 in the grave anyway. I'm gonna go for 1. Graph Effect. Summon Seer. Okay, he actually has no more hand traps. Let's heckin' go. Chainlink 1, Seer, target, Dante, Chainlink 2, target, Total Despair. It's been 11 years. Wait, no, 10? Just over 10. Man, if you guys are still watching my stream 10 months from now, think about it. That's a lot of summons, if you know what I'm saying. I mean, this is crazy, right? Like, this is actually nuts. Dragoon, Beatrice, Hydrolander. Go ahead. I kind of want to, like, send the snow in the standby phase, just in case there's, like, a kaiju or something, but, like, he's playing Tenpai. He sent me first. Or it could be Makanko. Who fucking knows, man? Dark Hole. I'm just wondering if, like, that's maybe just fine. I don't want to lose Hydrolander, that's the problem. Because I could just send Snow. I don't play Pilgrim, do I? Why am I not playing Pilgrim? Bro put Nightmare Shark in, but not Pilgrim. I need to fix this deck list. What am I sending with Fiendish Rhino? Fiendish Rhino can send Skarm. Yeah, I still don't have multiples in my graveyard, so I definitely have to get Snow in here at some... Christ, dude. Send this. Chain Hydra. Just so I can get more Snow Fuel. Send Snow. And Beatrice effect. Why am I not playing Pilgrim? Like, this would be really good. I'd be able to go Pilgrim, add back Farfa. Pretty good, you know? What are we making with Beatrice? We just summon another Dante to chump block. And then Dante put back Dante. No, we can't do that because technically one of the Dantes won't be correctly summoned. Yeah, I really don't know how I feel about putting a Cherubini in attack mode, you know what I mean? Alright, hopefully one Snow gets us there. What? One Dragoon and a Snow too much for you? Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, bozo. Yeah, okay, bozo. Alright, goodbye, Nightmare Shark. Surely the second Beatrice isn't necessary. Yeah, I've got 2 Zeus in here, but, like, when is that gonna come up? Probably more than the second Beatrice, to be fair. Who knows, man? Who knows? They need to ban Dragoon. Oh, yeah. The Dragoon is too good, bro. Can I just say, I'm on, like, 2 and 4 dice rolls or something? Oh, I'm being sent to go first again! Ah. We go again, huh? We go again. Hey, you think you can win this time, maybe? You gonna give it a shot now? Okay, 40 cards, 15 extra. Alright, do we have anything here? Go, I dare you. Ah, Blos. Ashing Terratop seems really odd. I'm not gonna lie. Seems very bizarre. Alright, normal summon tour guide from the underworld. Well, looks like we're drolling ourselves again. Can't believe Droll is doubling up as a maxi out. Isn't that funny? Corporate needs you to find the difference between this duel and that duel. There's no difference. Send Graph for Seer. What if I send Libich to summon the Graph on my hand? Might actually be better. If I go Graph for Libich, though, so that's like the same thing? No. It's Libich first, then Graph into Seer. It's a little bit weird, though, because I lose a card from my hand. For Dragoon. I still get to keep it, basically. I also don't know what I send with Cherubini here, because sending Skarm doesn't do anything. Because of the Droll. No? Guys, Cherubini is not Foolish Burial. No! Look what I fucking milled, dude. That's so dumb. Yep, okay, we've lost Red Eyes Fusion. We can't do anything about it. Unlucky. Oh, losing Dragoon is like so bad, dude. Seer, target Dante. Dante, target Seer. And SP, target Red Eyes Fusion in case we draw Sekka's Light for turn. Because Sekka's Light requires you to have no spells and trap in the grave.
Is that all?
Bro really said I wanna mill one with Dante and hit the ref.
Yeah, it freaking sucks, doesn't it? What should I send with Cherubini? I don't know if it matters. It doesn't matter anymore, I guess. I just want more fuel for snow, I suppose. I might as well send something. I could just send like
Is that all?
Ghost
This
Ogre.
is
I
why
suppose
you
it's a
should
bad
run
top deck.
Shufflers XDD.
It does
Also, you
just
look
send
cute today,
any
Farfa,
level
you woo.
3. And I can't send Skarm. I'm under Droll. Ugh. Alright, go. Oh, man. Dude. Oh, God. We're just like... I don't know. Like, SP over Dragoon. Obviously, you'd rather have Dragoon, but it isn't, like, the worst. It's not, like, the worst, you know? I should probably play IP Masquerena for situations like this. This extra deck is looking pretty tight. Is the podcast gonna be? Don't know. Good question. What time did we say? Probably like less than an hour. My goal is to hit D20, do the Twitter thread, do the podcast, and then we'll have a nice, wholesome, cool day. Is one Beatrice not enough? Probably, honestly. I put the second Beatrice in for the grind game, but I honestly feel like the second Zeus is better than for the grind game than the second Beatrice, so... Yeah, maybe we'll try fit in a IP here. Do we want to change music? What do we want to listen to? We listen to a lot of Machina Supremacy. Let's listen to The Pile. Zebrahead. Okay, now you've got me in the mood here, buddy. Some Daft Punk. Wait, what's my playlist playing here? Bro, these people can't handle, like, Beatrice Pass. It's crazy. Oh my god, dude. So what did we want to play? We wanted to play Mask. Probably over the second Beatrice. Am I really only playing 2 Hydrolander? No wonder I'm not seeing it enough. Should we cut Crow down to 1? I just don't like that. It doesn't feel like I have enough hand traps at this point, right? Ash, Ogre, Droll, Veiler, Crow. Droll has been putting in the work, man. Cut Dark Magician. Or does Shark actually come up? I don't know. It won me a game, like, in the video that I'm posting tomorrow, so it can't be terrible. To Maxi. Guys, I know the ratios look shit. If you don't understand why, read Hydrolander. Okay? It'll all make sense when you read Hydrolander. I know 2maxi is freaking cringe, but you'd read Hydrolander, I promise. It still doesn't? What do you mean it still does? Yes, it does. Go over 40? No! I like drawing the cards. Alright, we went second. We don't have a hand trap. This is no joke 37-minute combo. What if you cut Hydrolander? Is Hydrolander that worth it? I mean, it's a good question, to be fair. That's not a bad question. Like, I'm building my whole deck around Hydrolander with these ass ratios. It is a very good question to ask. Well, is it even worth playing Hydrolander? I don't know, dudes. Like, maybe not. Jeez. Alright, so this is Horus combo and Diabell Star. Oh, we hard drew original Sinful Spoils. Alright, is this into Snake Eye or is it Ponix? Why can't you move on from Hydrolander? You find me some better tech cards for BA in 2024. I wanted to go to locals today and cook up something for BA. I do want to play a TCG local with BA at some point. I just don't know what to do. Like, there's no Beatrice. Like, what's the win condition? Like, does Fiendsmith do anything for BA? Like, anything? I could make Aerial Eater and send a Skarm. Pog. You know? I thought you got rid of your BA cards? No. I still have my 10-year-old gold rare BAs. Pair it with Phantom Knight. So, here's what happens when you play Phantom Knight with Burning Abyss. As you start to playtest and deck build, you kind of like have this realization in your mind. Okay, what if we cut like the Farfa down to 1? What if we don't actually need the Barbar? What if we don't need the Alich? Okay, what if we just completely cut Libbage? Okay, what if we then just completely cut? And then suddenly, your BA deck goes from Burning Abyss to 1 Graph, 1 Seer, and then like 38 other good cards. So, when you tell me to play Phantom Knight VA, it has this conundrum of deck building where you're right. Let me get rid of the bad cards for better cards. Strange, isn't it? It's good. Now you play a good deck. Yeah, but the goal is to play BA. So, you know. Did you see the Baklava Golem sequel? Probably. Was it on Meme Review this week? What was the Baklava Golem sequel? Your end board can always be a Nibiru token. All heart. I read Hydrolander works in Burning Abyss, but man, does Farfa have to work for it? Yeah, you think? This is a lot I need to fight through here. I mean, it's just the basic combo, but, you know. Maybe if he lets me special 2 BAs, I can go for a Zeus. And then he can't interact with it. It still has the King's Arc. What's he gonna do with the King's Arc? Photon? Love drawing double Sekka. Double Sekka is better than no Sekka, mathematically. Unless the other card that you would draw in that situation gives you more advantage, which it usually doesn't, weirdly enough. That's a great hand trap. Would have been nice to draw last turn. Was he chaining Sinful Spoils? Ashing this like literally does nothing. All I needed was for him to have like Maxi in the hand as well. That would have been nice, you know. Kashtira BA and make Tribony with the Dracosac tokens. You know what? Just fucking end me if I put Fenrir in BA, dude. Just call it a day. Apo FTKs you? Brother, I think Linkaribo FTKs me. Yeah, my deck is not good. Weird. Maxi would have been like an actually good draw for turn. No joke. Linking away Linkaribo. Are you, like, missing the point here? Awesome. We drew Red Eyes Fusion. Incredible, the BA deck isn't drawing BAs. Alright, I'm gonna Ash this and hope the Apollosa just, you know, gets triggered here. Come on, come on, negate. Ah, bro, that's your follow-up, bro. Come on, you definitely want to negate the Ash Blossom. Oh, fuck, he made it with Masquerena, didn't he? So this Ogre doesn't do anything. I mean, at least it'll force out Happy or something, at least. I don't want him to banish my Sekka's Light. Fuck, IP, like, bonus effect coming up here. Ah! Dude, I just needed to draw, like, one BA name. Wow, Maxi would have been a crazy draw for a turn. Alright. Draw a BA name. Like, do you know, like, unironically, if this was 4 BAs, I would win? But no, we drew a double Sekka, Red Eyes Fusion. Attack at Tomborg as well. Is it, though? Yeah. Activate any BA. Special summon, normal summon, make Fortune Tune. We summoned Dragoon in White Forest instead. You seem to like that deck. Maybe later. I'm trying to hit D20 with this. It's possible. Just, you know. A couple of bad cards in this deck you don't want to draw. Weird. Weird, I know, weird. I know how the back girl. Not a good matchup. Unless he lets me summon Zeus. Okay, doable. Or back row. Can I get a different BA name? I will fucking take that. This is a hand. This is what I'm talking about. This is what we're trying to do here. Hell yeah. Does this deck have a good matchup? I mean, Labyrinth isn't terrible, unironically. Like, Zeus is a good card, so... Just how much can he, stop the setup for it? Okay. A second BA name would be really good here. That is pretty good. Okay. See what we can do. I'm gonna commit 2 names here. Okay. Sure. You're gonna pop 1 Skarm? Rookie card. Remind me to crow in the end phase so I can hit that big welcome. No, okay. Oh my god. Yeah, we throw down Tour Guide from the Underworld. Perfect. I'll take Imperm. Why not Crow now? What's the benefit of crowing now? And then we Gallus. I just need you to not mill a spell, please, Gallus. Maxi. Okay. Lot of cards you got there, I see, bud. One, two, three, four. Pro big welcome. Special summon Hydrolander. Hydrolander effect. Mill Farfa. And Red Eyes Fusion. Sure. That's fine. Alright, not really worth triggering these, I suppose, so... Battle phase. Go ahead. Alright. I mean, we pushed through 4. Zeta, are you like 5 minutes behind? Hello? What's his best play here? Nothing really. We're in a pretty good spot, actually. Does Verte work under Sekka? Yeah, because it's a monster effect. It's not a spell. But we milled Red Eyes Fusion, so it didn't matter. We're not getting to Dragoon, sadly. Do you brick on Hydra, or all monsters are one of? No, you can brick on Hydra. It is possible. Okay, that's the best possible draw you could have had. Must be nice. Big Welcome doesn't work. Oh, wait, no, that's the bounce, of course. Big Welcome only needs a high-level monster to be compulsed, doesn't it? That's pretty good. Guess we'll just pop the back row in the end phase with Hydra. Snipe another one. Do we have shufflers? No, I don't need to play more bricks and garnets. We already have like 3 of them. What's my garnets? 3 red eyes targets? 4 is the Takatomborg? 5 snow, probably? Yeah. Damn, he has to be reminded in the end phase, then gets mad when chat reminds him. No one's mad, buddy. You made that up. You invented a thing that isn't true. Second thing, we used Crow early so that Hydrolander could be online. Which, if your monitor was plugged in, you would have seen that. But I don't expect you to have a monitor. Okay. And we've missed on Hydrolander, which is not good. And we've top decked Dart Magician. So things are going well for me. I don't know about you. But the things are looking up, actually. Fiends can be destroyed by battle card effects. I guess we can probably just push. I should have summoned Graph and then tribute summoned Dart Magician. Yeah, I'll summon Graph. I think I should try and go for a Zeus. The plan is summon Graph, make Fortune Tune to dodge Big Welcome. And then sus him. Battle phase to force Big Welcome? No, we need to battle with an Xyz monster to establish Zeus. So we have to do this first. Okay, what's your plan here? Pop a Rhino Warrior? Would be pretty good actually for him. Stern! Hey look, YouTube Super Chat! YouTube Super... Oh my god, I told you these things were working. Shoutouts to Stern. Thank you, thank you. Love a good YouTube stream. Big hugs from Greece. Que tara malakas! Thank you, man. One day I'll visit Greece. It's on my bucket list. There goes Hydrolander. If I make Dante, the problem is that it will die if he uses Stovey, so I need to go Fortune Tune. Farfa speaks Greek? Yeah. I know positive words and only good vibes. When will you visit Brazil? Brazil! Brazil's very far away. It's pretty expensive. Like 600-700 per person on flights or some shit. It's a lot. Bro, it really is just like Dark Magician in a dream, man. Yes, but life is cheap there. Sure, that definitely benefits me. Let me move to Brazil and set up a tax haven. Downert. 2, 3. 4 Matt Zeus. Oh, what? You had that the whole time? Nice. Well. On the plus side, it has Graph Rhino underneath her. But we're not beating a lady resetting a card every turn, so... Especially with our draws. I think this was a misplay. I think I didn't ask for your opinion. Wait, hold on. Wait. Where's... Has anyone seen an opinion? Wait. No, I don't see it. Downward pass, just like the old days. Just like the good old days. Oh, come on. Wait, that was bounced as well. Never mind. Oh, when the 2021 deck has a better grind game than the 2014 deck.
Brazil!
Why does the 2014 deck have better grind game? Someone, explain. Dark Zoo, thanks for the prime. Appreciate you. Farfa, why are you so toxic? I'm not. I'm just giving like for like. Let's time you out. Charmander, I feel like we've had this exact same discussion multiple times. I'm too lenient. I think maybe you're approaching your perma. Right? What do you think? Like, yeah, you've been timed out 11 times. Like, how is it not just time for your perma at this stage, right? I don't know, man. I don't know. Alright, Graph. Rhino. Surely this will be enough to survive. Let's send Skarm. And then we'll summon from our deck. Sir. Don't have a Dante engrave. What's he even gonna do? Oh, you're gonna bounce my Seer? Well, didn't expect that. Unlucky. Jeesh. What if we stop building around Hydrolander? What's your thoughts? What if we made our deck actually consistent? Let's try that. Let's try make our deck more consistent. It's it feels like I'm just bricking so much. How many normal summons is this? You lose to Imperm as well, though. That's the problem.
Brazil!
I don't know about 3 tour guides. Let's bump the draw up to 3. That card felt pretty good. Let's play a second Veiler. Apparently, I'm not playing as Tenpai, so we'll drop Ogre down to 1. Let's play 2 Crow. I don't know, is that even... Should I play more hand traps, maybe? Yeah, maybe another Ash Blossom. Bump that off. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of want to get rid of the Dragoon package, but yeah. Nice, more bricks. No. More BA cards are consistency cards. Use your noggin. Gonna start throwing out these dude, I think it's because I'm using this new chat thing. But I'm telling you, 2025, it's you're getting no bullshit Farfa. I'm sorry. Like, you say something that remotely, like, annoys me, insta-ban. Instantly. 6 months, I don't give a fuck. I think it's time to stop being so lenient, and it's time to stop being so lax. You suck. Don't make me feel bad. I want to feel happy. This is workplace abuse and harassment. You understand? You understand. Hi, Lionheart. I noticed you're playing Dragoon. Please stop throwing. Thanks. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize you became the BA master. You want me to put Wing Blast back in my deck? Start banning now. No reason to wait a couple weeks. Okay, so like I said, the problem is that I'm using like this new app that combines YouTube and Twitch chat. So it's not very intuitive. So, you know, I'll I'll work it out soon. Are you multi-streaming regularly now? Yeah. I don't see what, like, the downside is. More viewers everywhere. Numbers are up on Twitch. Numbers are up on YouTube. Everyone has a good time. If you want to watch on YouTube, you can. If you want to use Twitch, we've got emotes and stuff set up on both platforms. So it's a win-win. YouTube members are gonna get a big pollo from me soon. I've got a new splash page thing, so your names are gonna be on YouTube, which is pretty cool. There's a lot of cards in my hand here I'd rather not see. See what Terratop does. Okay, alright. Is there a line to death? Good roll. Yeah, let's use the Sekka effect now. So we get our draw on Mulligan. Dark Magician! Don't do it. Don't do it, Master Duel. Don't do it. Okay. I summon myself. Draw. Now. We'll make Luigi. I think I send Luigi, Libich, Special Graph, Farfa, Daniel. Go from there. I still have a normal. And I still have a normal. Luigi. Cherubini. It's called a rhyme. You know? Luigi Monka. Not that Luigi, guys. Guys, that's a different Luigi. When podcast? Soon. Smile. Well, I'm supposed to mill 1, right? I don't wanna hit a red ice piece. What are you doing? Ah, I see. It's another man who doesn't know what a cost is. Another no-cost Andy. My man did. Alright, don't mill a red ice piece, please. Okay, huge. Hit Skarm. We take that. Graph effect. Bro, my Dragoon burn is gonna be, my Dragoon is gonna burn for 50 damage. The hell? Alright. You know what would have been a 5-head play? Normal summon Snow. Make something put Snow in the graveyard, so I can dodge Valor on Verte. Did they Valor Dante? Of course they did. Say it. Chain Link 1! Seer! Target! Dante! Dante! Chain Link 2! Target! Target Spirit! I don't even know if this is game, but it's a good setup here. Alright, let's beat some Rice. Wait, hold on. Is it game if I... Is Dragoon access for 43 game? It is with Snow. Alright, Spa. Access to integrate. Seer. Sorry, Dante. Target. Farfa. Target. Does this barrier card, like, do anything? Doesn't, right? Luigi. Cross out? Why don't you cross out these nuts, idiot? Dragoon! Woo! How much damage is this? 78. Plus 50. 78.50. Not game. Alright, battle phase. Didn't chain Snow? Fuck do I gotta chain Snow to what? Wait, what? Why can't I activate Snow? Oh, Verte! Oh! I was wondering what you guys were talking about. Oh, well. Alright, brother. Show me what you got. Goon burns for all attack. Yes, a measly 50. Add a Voiceless card or Skullguard in Ritual. So if I just negate the Saphira, I win, right? Banish this from your grave, Ritual Summon. I think so, right? Yeah. Maxi, negate yourself was also game? That's hilarious. Negate, and if you do this... Oh my god, there was like 2 ways to game there. That's hilarious. That's so funny. Oh, wait a minute. I have a really funny way to game here. It wasn't? Yes, it was. Alright, watch this. Maxi doesn't get destroyed. Oh, true. You can't destroy a card in the grave. Alright, watch this. This is peak game right here. Dragoon negate. Seer. Target graph. Special graph. Kill yourself. Graph. Summon. Barbar. Kill yourself. Barbar. Banish. Burn. No! In Minecraft, of course. In Minecraft. Bro died in Minecraft. You seriously want me to chain Snow to my Verte to attack for game when we had that absolute peak? Come on. I think we know which one was better content. Can I win some coin flips, please, by the way? Why is Barbar killing itself in Minecraft? Because no Cherubini, no skill drain, no tour guide effect, etc., etc. You guys know the drill. I have a unbelievable. Like, okay, all right, that's enough. Let's go do the Twitter thread and then the podcast. I'm sick of this. I'm actually just sick of this. This is not fun anymore. I'm gonna go play a good deck. Perry Rice map. Brother, are you paying half your life points?
Brazil!
Oh, that's annoying. He can set up Phantom before Valor. I mean, I have to negate this before the Phantom gets online. Hope that he needs his extra normal summon or something. God, a card that can put Red Eyes Fusion back into deck would be so nice. Okay, dude. You play one ref? Yeah, of course I play one ref. I play two of this shit? You can Elf Revive? Cool, sure. The fuck is, what am I gonna do with that information? Yeah, Hand Trap's not good against combo deck. Weird. Is this doomed? If I just, like, smack a Red Eyes Fusion down, I don't think that's good against Yugioh. I think I want to try go for a Zeus angle. Because Dragoon isn't very good against Yugioh. I feel like if we Zeus, we win. Does Zeus make Yugioh miss timing? Not Zeus. Dragoon. Destroy a monster, and if you do, inflict damage. The last thing to happen is damage, right? Or... no, it's simultaneous. Unlucky. Come on, Gooner. Be good at this game. Be good, Goon boy. Does Dragoon have a when clause? I think so, but it's nothing like timing related. When a card is activated. Yama. Good god, that Valor just basically said discard this to the graveyard, didn't it? Love Hand Traps being completely useless. Okay, to be fair, he drew the one of 1-for-1. Alright? You can't hate on me for that. Sometimes they do be drawing the extenders. Huh? Wait, how do you trigger this? How do you pop this? Yama. It's a little annoying. If I slap down Dragoon instantly as play number 1, that plays around Scythe. But I also just die to Dragoon, like, being hit. So... Oh boy. Make like a 3-mat Apollosa if he wants here. If you play through the field, they floodgate you. Fun. Wait, so do I need to do something to trigger? I don't think so, right? Soul of Rage. escape. I draw a Burning Abyss monster. Is he just gonna negate every BA in hand? He might. Oh, and a random macro as well. Okay, if I can just like tempt him into not stopping me making an Xyz, that could help. Who knows, man? The plan is to Zeus. Don't know how we're Zeusing through this, but we'll give it a shot. Okay, we drew the two worst possible... Actually, yeah, we didn't draw a play. Awesome. Let me think. I mean, hard drawing the Tag Tombow is actually good for us. Doesn't Dragoon just out it? No, man. What? I just drew the same card off Sekka. The one up. Can you, like, guys, like, understand, like, the universe hates me when I play this deck? Like, please, like, you need to understand. Like, the universe legitimately hates me when I play this deck.
Brazil!
Bro Drew.
My opponent didn't shuffle my deck. Wait, is he just, like, not scything me? Cool, I can't even punish his complete dogshit gameplay. No, surely he... Yeah, no, he doesn't now. Yeah, okay, cool. Right, awesome. Nice fucking deck. Awesome. Awesome. Love that shit. Good stuff, dude. Good stuff. Me when I draw my one-card combo through your hand trap. Hee 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 hee. Taylor? Well, I have Monkey D. Lotus from deck for free. From 1-for-1. Hee 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 hee. Alright, last one. And then we'll do the thread here. Okay, so, like, I think I've won, like, 2 coin flips today. Why do I do this to myself? I think I hate myself. I think that's what it is. Something must have went wrong in my childhood. I don't know. That's the only logical explanation. I have done something wrong as a kid that led to this situation where I just despise my existence. That's the only explanation. Why else do I keep doing this? Master Duel's the superior format. No one said this! Look, man, if Master Duel puts TCG in, I'll fucking play that. Is this the same dude? Nope. You say it's superior all the time? For reasons out with the gameplay, yes. Like people who like to play online. Oh, sorry, let me just go on Dueling Book.
Brazil!
24
Wait,
months
what's that?
anniversary.
My opponent is refusing to scoop because... Wait, why did he just call me the N-word? What? That's not part of the combo. Unless... Yeah, nice fucking TCG format, you know? It is. DB players are the real ones, man. Alright. Pot of green. It's going to have to be a pot of green. Pot of green. Ah, blues. Can't believe people in charge of a game have created a format so terrible. Well, I don't know what you're talking about, but Maxi and Best of One with Tenpai sounds incredibly enjoyable. Especially for the shareholders that made Chandra, Sangan Summoning, and Padra all ultra rares. Sorry, no, that's a lie, technically. Sangan's a super, yeah. Ah! Cucaracha. Alright, what am I trying to do here? Special yourself now. I don't understand. What's going on? Like, what is this board? Did my one Veiler, like, actually fuck him up? Normal summon. I'm gonna sus. Wait, what if I use Dante and he, like, U-bells it? I need the 4 materials. Wow, Almirage, protect. Epic. Hiya! Why is the 0 defense monster not dying? This does not seem like the Dante I know and love. Downerd. Sus. I like how a YouTube frog just actually answered my question. Yes, I know how U-Bell works. I know that. Thank you. Farfa, Phantom of U-Bell has an effect that allows it to protect. I am aware. Thank you for sharing. That might have been a mistake to chain there. I just want him to use this Phantom. Wait, that misses timing. Nice cock! I'm sorry, but like timing should not be a okay, no, he's smart. He's using spirit.
Link 1, here, target Dante.
Real voice reveal. Alright, am I maxing the spirit? Not maxing a 1-for-1, am I? Don't think so. What's Phantom at and Master do? I think 1 now? That 2? Funny. Yo, should I Goon? Or Beatrice? Definitely not Goon, right? Why are you saying Goon? Like, Goon is terrible here. No. That is not the answer. Beat rice. Beatrice send what? Probably a snow. And I have Maxi up. So he's not really gonna have a good time here. So Maxi. Effect. Doing all of this in the standby in case he, like, slaps a Phantom onto the board. Okay. Sure, buddy. Please, Ghost Ogre my Beatrice. XDD. Oh my god, so many secret effects here. Chainlink 1 Beatrice, special summon. Zeus, Chainlink 2, secret effect, attach. And Dante, Chainlink 3. Add Seer. Never read a card in his life, dude. Not one. I don't even know what to attach here, to be fair. I think Rhino is, like, generic enough. Sorry, Zeus can attach from extra deck? No, I didn't know that. Maybe I did and I just forgot, but that's funny. Probably summon you in defense. Alright, now on resolution here. Wait, what? Hello? Game? Toggle? What does he have? He has a Spirit in the Grave. I think I Farfa the Yugioh now. And then maybe book the Beckoning Beast. But the thing is, you can still make Phantom, but then it's like Phantom Pass. Spirit Gates. Farfa. Resolution. So we go Resolution, book that. And then he has a gate in his hand, and then that's it? Gate adds a discard? Not true. Okay, I gotta wait, I suppose. Ooh, that's not good. Okay, let's see if he commits to the normal summon first, then maybe we book there. Okay, he's gonna immediately discard now. This is awkward. Hello? Maybe I Farfa too early? I don't think so. Contact Fusion is so broken, dude. Okay, well, admittedly, like, he's under maxi, so, I mean, this is a lot of pressure here. I don't know if he can really kill me through snow. I don't think I use snow as disruption. I actually think I use snow as protection. Because I go snow summon, book his guy, so he can't hit me for 3,000. If he wants to negate, he loses a phantom, which doesn't do damage. So snow is stopping an attack regardless of what happens. Which is probably what I want to do. I think you snow now. No, I do not. Okay, maybe here, though, to be fair. Samsara. Book Samsara, make Phantom. He can hit me for 6k max. Right? Yeah, I think we can't let Samsara resolve. Oh, I don't want to get rid of the Dante engrave for Seer. Goodbye, Gallus. Maybe I get rid of the Zeus, honestly. With a Rhino underneath it? Honestly, that's kind of less damage, so I'm going to banish Zeus, actually. Goodbye, Zeus. You have served your purpose. So I've already used Farfa. There's no Rhino send for disruption, unfortunately. So I probably just send Skarm. Farfa's definitely been used. Skarm search. Book Monkey D. Lotus. And Barbar, it'll be funny. You're right, see, I laughed. Okay, he's contact fusing with the Monkey D. Lotus for Phantom. Come on, dude, like, come on! Come on, come on! Come on! This is no longer funny! I've seen these cards more than Tour Guide! Like, I should just add Polly at this point. I draw them so much. Huh? You didn't goon, that's the punish? Yeah, I guess so. Alright, so we can do 5,000 and that's it? Is he not like, I don't know, is there no like Yama combos or something? Tribute one other monster, destroy this card. Okay, now one problem is that... Oh no, Farfa isn't bringing anything back. Arm search? Do you want to negate that? He is not. Okay, let's get tour guides. Okay, I need to deal with these idiots. Is there a way I can make Yubel miss timing? Let's go DD Sekka's Light first. Okay, I think the plan is to Farfa one of these. Whatever the case is, just force out Phantom somehow. If he negates this, that's fine. Okay, so we just get a free body here. I don't want to reveal that I'm going for Verte Dragoon just yet. No, chat, we don't want to SP. SP is threatening roar. We want to win the game. Okay, Farfa just does it. There you go. Thank you. Make Cherubini. Force this out. What? Nice losing the game. Well, the plan was to Ash the thing he summons, and then Dragoon can pop this U-Bell and then negate the float. Effect. Then ref. Wait, what happens if I snow banish my targets for Verte? Does my Dragoon fizzle? Fuck around and find out. Wait, hold on. Is banishing ref okay? Yeah, okay. That could have been awkward. He plays Terror Incarnate? Who gives a shit? Have you considered that? Have you considered who cares? Yeah? What if we just don't care? Why just not snow later? Read Verte. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. This deck is complete dog shit. I mean, I think it was a positive ratio. Let's see, what day is today? Wednesday? Okay, so we got 2, 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 6, 3, 7, 8, 4? Wait, that's pretty good. Okay, we went 8 and 4. It could be worse. I don't really have enough time to finish D20 though, unfortunately. So here's the plan. Gonna go do the Twitter thing now. So here we go. I asked you for your most selfish, childish opinions about Yu-Gi-Oh! And yeah, let's go through it. I'm gonna go have a quick pee-pee break and get a drink though, so I'll see you guys in just a moment. 8-4 versus literal shitters. Okay, it's a literal shitter deck. Is that like an own? Yeah, bad deck can only beat bad players. What? Good job, buddy. You're really smart. Got him. BRB.
Is that all?
P underscore, 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 P underscore.
Anyone want to pee on Discord?
P underscore, P underscore.
Pee on this call? Beyond this call. Beyond the call. Alright, I'm pausing notifications. I gotta bring up Twitch chat to do markers, don't I? Alright. Oh, we don't do an intro, actually. Alright, let's just jump in. I need your most selfish, childish opinions about Yu-Gi-Oh! Don't hold back and be honest. Here's mine. Very biased, of course. When I play combo and slice through hand traps and set up a big board, it's fun and great gameplay. What if my opponent does it? It's bad game design and it's problematic. True or false? You giving MBT royals on this? True. MBT is the first person to ever ask a question on the internet. You're not wrong. There is a function that lets you sort by likes, but I forgot how you do it. Ah, it just popped up. Wait, there it is. See, it like vanished and then okay. All right, that's so bizarre. All right, here we go. Rata says, I could beat up Farfa in a fight. This is how I got ratioed. This is how you guys... This is completely reasonable, completely okay ways to act on the internet. You all hate me, you all bully me, you all threaten me with violence. I am genuinely the most oppressed YouTuber. What a miserable, miserable existence I am leading because of you all. Ratioed by Farfa threatening me. See what you've done, internet? See what you've done? I can clock with 100% accuracy when someone's complaint about a deck has been completely informed from memes, shitposts, and streamers instead of actually playing Yu-Gi-Oh! The trading card game. No one plays Yu-Gi-Oh! The trading card game. Okay, Masadu is the game we play. When I encounter someone like this, I immediately disregard everything they say. The amount of times that you bring up a topic for discussion and it's just a copy-paste mirror of everything Josh said in a tier list. It's really funny. No one has any kind of semblance of an original thought. It's just an NPC with a chip in the back of their mind, copy-pasting the reasoning of Josh in a tier list. It's really funny. I want my stupid little for hire deck to always be playable and good. I want to be able to play my pet deck and do well every format. I don't want to learn a new deck and have to buy new cards. I like my deck and I want to keep playing my deck. Yeah, this reminds me of when I was 5 years old. I had this like juice box that I used to have during recess at school. And I really miss that. I wish I could just go to school and play football all day and drink juice and be really happy. Unfortunately, however, that's just not how life fucking functions, is it, Kevin? If you defend Maxi in its current state in the modern card game, the only reason you do so is because you enjoy games being decided by something out of your control. You like winning by not having to do anything, and you enjoy having losses that you can avoid all blame for. I don't know if this is a childish opinion or a just a straight up diss, but I mean, it's easy. You know, I like to play Maxi because I can absolve myself of all blame and misplays by just asserting myself that, you know what? You won because you drew a better card than I. I am a perfectly logical, smart, intelligent, sensible person, and you only beat me through my incredibly highly rated IQ through drawing a better card than I did. So it's a good little way to absolve yourself of being bad. If you get ripped off for cards, you have nobody to blame but yourself. It's 2024. You have a supercomputer in your pocket. Get educated. Learn what you have. Negotiate. Why does Gage write like he's Alan Sugar on what's that British UK program he used to be on? I can't remember. I don't watch TV. Why does Gage talks like he's into crypto? The Apprentice, that's the one. Yeah, why does Gage speak like he's like on The Apprentice? He sounds like he's a guy who says, "Let me show you my Bitcoin portfolio." Don't ever blame the victim. You are no one to blame but yourself. Okay, two things can be true simultaneously. You should be aware of the value of your cards before you go for a trade. But, you know, if someone wants to buy your freshly pulled, you know, Ryzeal core from your booster box for $5, like, that is predatory trading. And it's against the tournament policy. It says if you partake in predatory trading, you are liable for punishment under Konami rules, technically. Image I made a few years ago. Yeah, I'm a Shadal pet decker. All right, let's see. Bitches be like, can't stand floodgates. 10 minutes later, me and the bestie. Yes, I hate stun. No, I would not acknowledge the contradiction. You know what? This is a perfect example. When I do thing, good. When opponent do thing, grr, bad. True. You know, Volcanics could really use another round of support right now. Yeah, especially with Sinful Soils getting banned. I hope you played a lot of Snake Eye Pain. Although I don't think he has. I'm pretty sure Pain is like an online-only player. Unfortunate. I feel like people need to be stopped. I feel like people need to be... Wait, he's just speaking badly. I feel like people need to be stop being so scared of Electromite coming back to one at TCG. Spoken like a true Pen player. As much as people have been Pen best deck and Pendulum soup pilled, thank you Triff, people need to accept that Pendulum will not take over the format, even less with Mulcharby Foolos around. Okay, so the opinion is that I want Electromite banned. Fun fact, Jerome specifically talked about this on a live stream, I think a few years ago, stating that he doesn't like that Electromite is a super generic card that basically makes Pendulum go from specific Pendulum archetypes into Pendulum, just stuff, which is, I suppose, the only closest thing we have to a canon reason for why Electromite is banned. Jerome is wrong! They should give me the cards for free. You know what, Jax? You are completely correct. You should be able to go to a locals. You just walk up to the counter. You sign up for round one. Your payment is like, you know, $2. They give you a free 3-course meal. And they hand you a fleshed out complete structure deck of the last YCS winning deck list. Card for card, just in a box. Ready to play. Sleeved up as well. Oh, and then in between rounds, you can also go to the toilet. Into the vending machine, you can put in a little token, and it spits out... I'm not going to finish that thought. Konami should be printing sets specifically for drafting and for Time Wizard, even if the sets don't make money, just so I can have them. This isn't even like a childish thought, though. This is like a business decision that would go down really well and work very, very well into the Yu-Gi-Oh! Community. If you make Time Wizard sets, people who like Time Wizard will buy the Time Wizard sets. I expect royalties on that idea, Konami. I want to straight up vomit if a deck plays more than 15 hand traps. Wait, I was on the wrong scene there. I want to straight up vomit if a deck plays more than 15 hand traps. I disagree. I want to vomit, but I feel like you have to do that. So it's sad, right? It is what it is. No one's stopping you, though. Snow should be at 3 everywhere. Who's this? Who is this guy? Cotton Jesse? I've never heard of him. Must be one of those Jesse Cotton fanboys. I want more archetypes to end on one big monster with 1,000,000 attack. I just want to summon a big guy and pass. Well, lucky you. Dragoon just came back to Mastodon, so you have that as an option. You want to play Dragoon, and you play Dragoon. It's the same kind of thing. Also, Prime Photon Dragon? That's not an N-board piece. This is a Go Second card, isn't it? Konami refuses to print more Konami refuses to print more Suship support because they low-key fear me becoming too powerful. Thank you, Jankfesser. Our resident Suship gamer from the YCS Anaheim stream. He is correct. That is true. He will be unbound if he gets too many more Suship cards. Bring Red Reboot back to 3. I like it. And since I'm a just man, everyone can have it at 3. See how unselfish this is? I'm doing a service for the community. Everyone deserves to have Red Reboot at 3. Why don't you just, like, go down to your locals and just, you know, the first Labyrinth player you see, slap them in the face. Because that's pretty much what you're doing right here. Anti-Spell Fragrance, D-Barrier, Shangri-La, and Diabells should be banned. I play Pendulum. Wait, does Diabells stop scales as well? Oh my god, dude. Wait, there's no way. Wait, no, I'm fact-checking this. Doesn't it say spells specifically? Monsters aren't spells. If a spell trap becomes... Wait, your opponent must set spell and traps before activate them. What? Pendulums are monsters. Are you sure that's how that works? Because that is not how that should work. Because you're technically activating a monster. That's how pendulums work. You must set spell and trap cards before activating them. I guess it works like anti-spell. Which, by the way, Konami can, like, literally choose to rule it the other way if they want to. Like, they made a deliberate decision to make anti-spell completely floodgate pendulums. They could easily simply just rule it that, oh, it's a monster, actually, not a spell you're activating, so you don't need to set with anti-spell. So, that is a very deliberate, like, you know, gray area choice that they decided to just rule one way instead of the other. It really is that simple. They could have chosen it to be different. I have no idea how anti-spell didn't get banned during Arc V. It is, honestly, shocking. In the spell and trap zone, it cannot be a monster. Yeah, you're right. The pendulum cards are not monsters. They are they're spells, which is, you know, I'm making a bad joke here, but it's not pulling off well. The pendulums are literally monsters. They are literally monster cards until you activate them as spells, which is why you could argue they could be technically, if they wanted to rule it that way, they could rule it as a monster becoming a spell on resolution type of thing. You know what I mean? So, not in the pendulum zone. They aren't. Well, okay, sure. Nice goalpost moving. Me when I am wrong, but I decide to change the discussion. All right, let's move on. We need more engines facilitating hand traps, like Havness, the lab furniture, tiers, cash, and rescue. Yeah, so this is not a hot take. This isn't like a crazy, dumb, like childish, selfish opinion. This is a pretty unanimous decision across a huge portion of the player base. You are unoriginal, and you probably put pineapples on pizza. Pineapple Yugioh, so yeah. I want every floodgate to be banned except for Zombie World. My homie gets a pass. This is what I'm talking about. That's how that works. See? That's how that works. Every single person talking about this game except me is an idiot, and I'm the only one who knows anything about the game. Does the many examples of evidence against this change how I feel? No. I will always dig my heels in the dirt and be stubborn that my way of Yu-Gi-Oh! Is right. Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! Should be played the way I like. If you play Yu-Gi-Oh! The wrong way, it's because you're a no-skill, idiot, lucky, sacking bozo, and I just got very unfortunate. When I win, it's based off of my true natural talent and hard work. So, I hope that's clear. I hope that's nice and obvious. Thank you. I think it's so boring that people play decks just because they're strong. Me when I hate winning. I wish more people played the game in a more personalized way. Okay, well, counter-argument. I like to personalize my gameplay in a way that allows me to win. Did you think about that? There's many decks with really expressive art and cool concepts that just get ignored because they're not necessarily the best available. Well, childish opinion? It is. Good opinion? No, not even close. I like playing Fluunderwees because I really like the birds. Birds are so cool. Yes, I'm sure there's no other reason this person likes to play Fluunder. It's just the birds. It's not the resilience to Maxi. It's not the ability to play through Shifter. It's just I like the birds. Birds are cool. I'm a bird watcher, actually. Did you guys know that? Sometimes I'll go on these lucrative holidays to walk through the forest and just see M-pens everywhere, floodgating innocent children, and they all start screaming and crying, begging for help as the flames of the Emperor himself engulfs... Sorry, I was getting a little carried away there. Enough with the waifus. We need eldritch horror archetypes. This is so true, man. I'm sick and tired of every new Yu-Gi-Oh archetype basically being like some stupid goon or horny bait. Can we just get some disgusting, awful, horrible creatures that look like they'll be coming out of the walls and like these mirages that you would see while having like extreme hyper paralysis during having extreme sleep paralysis? Can we get more monsters like that, please? The Elder Gods? Yes, which deck is that? You know? Malice? L, take more woman. We need more woman. They should stop releasing cards and archetypes that can play around Bestials and beat Boral End. I want Boral End to be an auto-win even if I have brain damage. But did you, like, consider that if you're brain damaged, I don't know if you're summoning Boral End. Like, 5 materials? That's a lot of monsters you have to put onto the field without thinking. FTKing is fun. I'm going to do my silly little combo that banishes your entire hand and you're going to sit there and cry about it. What deck does this person play? Doesn't Ryzio have, like, a dumb hand loop combo? No, I think that's post-Suda, actually. Hand looping is one of the most fun and satisfying ways to win Yu-Gi-Oh! Because you know that there's basically just no way you're losing. You get full hand knowledge, you know what to negate. It's just a case of, you know, bad game design. But as we sort of already established at the start, the way I like to play and win is good, and the way you like to win and play is bad, so... Sorry. Every new deck that beats Sky Striker is killing the game and is bad design. If you can beat Striker, you're literally killing Yu-Gi-Oh! You're destroying the game. The game is like out of control. It's past the point of no return with Power Creep. We have to fix everything. You are ruining Yu-Gi-Oh! If you can beat Ray and the Widow Anchor. Grass is fun to resolve and should be at 3. Yes, me when I like to pick up my deck and just flip it upside down onto the field and start counting up to 10 on chain links. Yeah, no, truly one of the most fun and epic ways to play Yu-Gi-Oh! 10 out of 10. Would not change it for the world. My pet decks should receive support every set that not only makes them stronger, but also doesn't remove their identity. They should stop supporting decks I don't like and hit all of their cards. This is how you fix Yu-Gi-Oh! Okay, but to be fair, do you really want support every single set for your deck? Like, I don't know if I would want to constantly have to reimagine my deck every single set. Like, every, 3 to 6 months, I have to, think about how to change my deck and stuff. That sounds like a lot of work, you know? Like, what if you end up with a favorite version of that deck, and then it gets updated into a playstyle you actually preferred prior to that? You know what I mean? As branded, yeah. 2001 to, 2023 was a great time to be playing branded. Every fucking card in the game printed was made to make your deck a little bit better. Normal summon Alistair should be strong. I don't think that deck should be so good that normal summon Alistair is bad. Peak Yu-Gi-Oh! Yes. 2017, Fusion Enforcers. Take me back. Or was it 19? I don't know. We need a PSCT update. Most card effects are simple, but when new players look at cards, they just see a wall of text. Oh. Turn main phase. If you control a Bestial, tribute a dragon, target a card, destroy it. Player turn end phase. Target a branded continuous... I mean, look at that. Look at that comparison. Look at this big mishmash of, words. And then... See? It's amazing what paragraphs can do. For those of you who spent a long time during... and within the course of virginity, you might recall being on the internet a lot. And one of the things that we used to do is complain about people's grammar and their inability to separate lines with paragraphs. Yet here we are, embracing that with this gobbledygook known as Yu-Gi-Oh! PSET. Just have some paragraphs, brother. The OCG literally does it. People play to win, and that's unfun. Why don't people play fun decks that are inconsistent? Brother, Farfa, you just answered your own question. Why don't people play fun decks that are inconsistent? How is a deck fun if it's inconsistent? I want full art cards like in other card games. Errata or rework Ritual, Toon, Union, Spirit, Flip. Konami, fix the game. More legacy support in main sets. I enjoy beating up Dogwater Rogue decks with delusional fan bases. All of these decks are insanely overhyped and extremely easy to dismantle regardless of what their Discord server says. Holy shit! That is so mean! Oh my god. I have this floodgate mindset of me. I love when I don't let my opponent play. I hate when my opponent don't let me play. True. When I get a choice card ripped from my end for daring to try and interact going second, it is bad design. When my foolish opponent hand traps me like, I don't understand what that first one meant. I want more hot men archetypes. We have so many waifu decks. Where are my husbandos? I mean, if you really wanted to make it headcanon, you could just say to yourself, you know, for example, the new Malice monsters, they're just guys. They're just guys dressed as, you know, cute little rabbits and stuff, right? If you want it to be, you know. Skill Drain's good because it makes my pre-support Blue Eyes deck usable. Sorry, pre-support? I hope you're talking about the structure deck and not just like 2004 Lord of D, like Flute Summoning Dragon Blue Eyes. He probably is, to be fair. You never know. Ash Blossom is almost solely responsible for the massive gap between casual and meta. Every card must be a starter or an extender or else it dies to one Ash and is unviable. Casuals play Ash. So it constantly creates non-games and makes some decks unviable even for casual play. Okay, but to be fair, have you ever watched a low-rated game between two casuals who have, like, some hand traps? It's incredible. Just 27 turns of the most glorious back and forth you'll see. Make sure you check out Low Rank Duelist on YouTube. People don't realize that they can get outplayed in deck building and that leads to them feeling salty and that opponent just had everything when they were going to lose before even sitting at the table. Ooh, scathing. Ah, that hurts, man. That's a real aware reality right there. Someone needs to, a lot of you need to realize that this is a real truth bomb. And one day you guys, if you realize this, you'll know. You'll know. I hate playing against Rogue at big events. I hate getting punished for planning to beat the best decks of the format and then losing to some random interaction you couldn't have reasonably prepared for. What do you mean, Buster Blader locking me out of the game when I lose the coin flip is an interaction I could have played for? Just draw the out. It's fun and interesting. It is literally skill issue, though. It is literally skill issue. Okay, another floodgate, Andy. In the Medolce mirror, if you're a my opponent... Sorry, slow down. What? Hold on. What do you mean Medolce mirror? Where's the Medolce mirror happening? It's probably just a bunch of people playtesting in their Discord, isn't it? Like that previous person said. If you're my opponent and I get first, just surrender. I'm gonna have fun on my own and I'm not sharing it with you. Archetype, like... what are they called? Hipsters? No one's allowed to play Medolce. I'm the Medolce player. If you play Medolce, you're a bitch. I don't like these 20 non-engine piles. He's right. No elaboration required. They specifically made the Dominus cards so that Flu can't use them. That plus Perulia has convinced me that someone at Konami hates my poor bird adventures. Okay, dude, have you read a Ritual Beast card? Ritual Beast loses to every Mulch army in the game. Perulia, Fualos, and even the new fucking Banishment one as well. There isn't a Mulch army that deck doesn't shit on, okay? You think your bird strategy has it bad against Mulch armies? The VBEC said there's a third Valance faction with 12 new units. I want these cards now and I want every year to introduce a new wave of 12 Valance cards of different factions so every Yu-Gi-Oh match is a Valance mirror with different factions. Bro, just go play fucking Warhammer. What do you mean? I want Alba's lore to continue entirely because I need that new art of Ice Jade Aegerin as a queen to be on the card. It's not fair that Albaz and Ecclesia got their all arts, but Aegerin didn't. The entire part 2 for that story will happen, and Aegerin will be the main character. Okay. People complain about combo decks being too strong and you can't win if you go second. But if the format was actually made to be played a more grindy state like Fiendsmith Cash, the same people will complain the game is now too slow. Almost as if there's no making everyone happy. Yeah, crazy when you have a large number of a portion of a sample size and an audience, it's actually impossible to make like 1 million people happy. You are correct. That is true. So what you need to do is double down on the things that do work and are objectively good card game design, which is what I think and what I believe. So anything I suggest should... So this goes back to the first point we were making. Anyway. Yu-Gi-Oh! Has a large fan base? Kind of. Kit Kalosh should be legal in the TCG, but only for me. I have no bias. Well, let's say hypothetically that did happen, Quantal. You know that this is a Japanese Kit Kalosh? You wouldn't be able to play this at events. Yeah, you'd get DQ'd for using the wrong language, so... Yeah, that's, you're wrong. I hate the fact that I have to make room in all of my decks for hand traps. I hate the fact that they're mandatory. And I hate the fact that you have to play around them. What? Okay, the first two I can understand. But the last one? What, like, you want to sit down at a table and just tell your opponent... Excuse me, sir. Sit and observe and watch. How do you think this game, like, is supposed to be played? Like, delete every machine card. Not ban, delete. Just phase them out of existence. I want Pot of Greed back at 1 for shits and giggles. Bro, imagine getting thrusted into Pot of Greed. Oh, wait, it's called Talents. Never mind. Yeah, Pot of Greed would be fine. Bring it back, Konami. Don't be cowards. Every format, I have to stop myself from putting battle traps in my deck. Why? As much as I know they're slow and bad, my Unga Bunga brain still wants to mirror force away the opposite. I mean, there is a mirror force for every situation in some capacity. It's just that the problem is there's too much interaction with Macro. I really liked Info format before August ban list, and I wish we had time to explore it more. Lacrima winning in time is degenerate, though. Yeah, okay. Well, see, you found the problem. Players who call for runic bans are bad at the game. The stun traps are clearly the obvious problem. So, remember what we said at the start about how MBT brought up the point that we're just copy-pasting the opinion of someone that we heard online? Like, this is it. Like, right, we just not one single original thought in their skull, just regurgitating things they've heard on a YouTube video. Do you know what I mean? Is it wrong, though? Yes. There comes a point where a deck has so much synergy with floodgates that maybe inherently that deck is badly designed. Yeah. Like, so... What's more realistic? Runic cards are badly designed, or 300 Yu-Gi-Oh cards need to be banned in order to make the deck fun to play against? Okay, dude. Let's not also mention the fact that runic cards all banish randomly off the top. Why do they do that? Why should I randomly lose engine pieces that instantly lose me the game because you activated a tip to search a card? Yeah, so I think we know what the problem is here. People rightfully shit on Runic for its synergy with rancid floodgates, but I hated it even more for how every other rogue deck for about a year or so became a Runic hybrid. I swear I've seen Runic played with fucking everything at this point. I went to a restaurant for dinner the other night, and I was getting some Parmesan cheese put onto my plate, and then the waiter looks at me and he says, "Runic engine," and then these like 3 cards fell out of this like fountain-looking thing from the plate, and it was like just curses, tip, flashing fire. It just goes into everything. I'm so sick and tired of this fucking deck. It's everywhere. This is a true and real story. Some cards should just stay banned. Not because they're broken, because some things should be actively not in rotation. Cards like Nightmare Goblin and Caster XC should just be banned and never released from the list. Okay, I don't disagree with the sentiment, but, like, he's not explaining why. Because some things should actively be not be in rotation. Okay, but what do you, like, mean by that? Like, they haven't really explained why. Because they're not fun? Well, now you're putting words into his mouth. The man himself has not told us, like, what that is, right? Raid Raptors and Blackwing are lame as fuck, and only people with receding hairlines play that. What does this bird hate? That's crazy. I've never seen someone use bald as an insult for Yu-Gi-Oh archetypes. Like, goddamn. Okay, like, to be fair, one thing I have noticed is that every Trickstar player I've ever played at an event did have a receding hairline. I don't know why, I don't know what the logic there is, but in 2018, I sat down at Nationals and I played against like 3 Trickstars. They all were balding. I'm sure that's not related to anything, but yeah. That's just objectively correct. What, everyone being bald that plays with birds? Okay. Well, I mean, you know, look at this luscious little locks here. What do you think? See, look. Not a gap to be seen. I don't like being blown up. What a stupid and dumb selfish opinion you have. You should change your mind. Alright, everyone, thanks for tuning in. Make sure you subscribe or follow or something on thesexplatform.com, and we'll see you in the future for more Twitter threads, or whatever the thing he does is. Copyright infringement, make sure he doesn't cease and desist us.
Hello.
Hello?
Hello.
You didn't hear my runic rant by any chance, did you?
No.
Good. Okay, yeah, we were just doing a Twitter thread talking about how really well designed that deck is, so...
Yeah, I can imagine that.
it's great to have around. Alright, let's cast some pods. Into our room. Copy link. Someone needs to update some titles here. Wait, do you want to be DB Grinder today?
I can.
Could be. I stopped reading the comments on the last video. It was so annoying.
What, the last podcast?
Yeah, it was just, where Josh? Where Josh? Where Josh? Where Josh? Where Josh?
Am I still in?
is he still in? Like, is he topped? Where is he at? God, a whole ass stream. I couldn't tell who was doing it seriously and who was doing it just to be annoying anymore. Enter horizontally. Or Twitch chat. Here you are. Hello, everyone. And camera. Yep. Oh, no, wrong one.
Let's go. Oh,
One?
goodbye.
This side, early. There you go. Okay. All right, locked and loaded, I believe. Yeah. All right, I am ready.
All right, I'm just cooking my Kashira opponent in the background, but I'm technically ready to go.
Sounds good, sounds good. Hello and welcome back, everyone, to another episode of Heart of the Cast. And I just have one question. Are you still in?
I'm still in, yes.
What did you even get again? I forgot. Was it 16? Top 8?
16.
16. So America is technically not as free as we thought it was. We really were expecting you to take down the whole thing, Josh. I suppose we can
try my best. It's okay.
Could probably start with that, because today's episode we're talking about the clan list, flan list, man list. It is a lot of ban lists, some of it a little bit old news at this point, but it is what it is. Josh unfortunately had to leave to go to California, so we're going to get into that soon, but you can tell us a little bit about your YCS experience. I suppose most of you probably already heard it for those who care from your profiles and stuff, but what was that like? You ended up playing, well, I mean, go ahead, tell us the thought process, etc.
It was a good time. I played, well, first of all, I only traveled to the US because it was a friend's birthday, so I had a good time overall. I was there for an entire week, and there just happened to be a YCS around the corner, so I thought combining the trip would be a good thing to do. And I played the Fiendsmith deck that we also played at Bologna, just a little updated version of it for the new format. I quite liked it. But yeah, I honestly, I just had a good time because I just enjoyed the new format a lot more than the previous one. I guess we're going to get into that in a bit as well, like new format, new cards, and so on and so forth, ban list as well. But even before the ban list, I did have a much better time just playing against a bunch of Ryzeals and Malice than I had playing against Snake Eyes and U-Bells. So it was a good time.
All right, what was the general player like over there? I'm curious if it was like it felt different in any shape or form.
I mean, I been there before, and I've always said that I don't think there is a huge difference. Like, I do think that in both regions you have solid players, and then you'll have players who will misplay. That happens here as well. I don't know if there's a big difference, honestly. I haven't noticed it.
Ah, come on, John. Just tell us Americans suck. That's what we
But
want to
they
hear.
don't. Like, not more than Europeans.
Mm.
I know it's not what you want to hear. I'm sorry.
Didn't see any plant players though, did you?
That is true. Yeah, no plant players anywhere.
Yeah. What can I say? Hamburgers and football fields. That's all we need, brothers. Am I right? Kick, Kona, clap. What did you eat? Was there any good? Did you get? Was there any like good vegan options?
It was okay. Yeah, the food.
Maybe just
food
Cali,
options
so
were
it
alright.
has to be.
I was lucky to be with people that took care of it. Like they always selected restaurants that had options available, so that was good.
Yeah, it's probably gonna be fine in California. Are you gonna go Florida by any chance?
No, there's no birthday during Florida, so
Damn, there's no birthday in Florida. That's all we need is Josh just needs to like have a birthday like celebration.
yeah.
Okay, fair. Yeah, so congrats again. That was cool to watch you on stream. I think they showed you twice because you played against Landon in one of the
I just
final rounds.
I had a round 1 feature match because I mean I guess because I don't go there very often, they felt like featuring me round 1, and then I just played Landon Oliver in round 7, which I guess I do think that was a pretty good feature match. Just based off of Landon's recent success. So I had 2 feature matches.
I don't know if it was like a nervousness thing or something, but I felt like you really outplayed in that game. It was a good back and forth.
It was very fun. I think that game 1, I said it in a recent video as well. I think that game 1 was probably my favorite game of Yu-Gi-Oh in the entire year. Like, it was a lot of fun. There were some instances where like he didn't shotgun the Dweller when I had Fiendsmith in the graveyard, kind of little things, but you kind of want those to matter, right? Like, that's why it was cool, I think.
Yeah, I mean, ultimately, I think the person who played better wins, and that's usually the mark of a good format, right?
Mm.
Last thing you want to see is like these non-games, which can occur pre-ban list, I suppose, with Snake Eye and Yubel kind of causing that. But yeah, I suppose this is maybe a good time to segue into that. But first, Patreon question of the week, and I decided to pick this one because bro yapped an essay here. So if you do want to take part,
Is that the criteria that we pick by? The longer, the easier, or the more likely you get to be picked? I think that's a dangerous territory.
that is true, but we actually didn't have any others here, so I figured why not? We'll take this, guys. So for those of you who aren't contributing for a singular uno, that's all it is, $1. You're barely gonna notice it. It's like 80 cents for people who live in good countries. You'll get to take part in the Patreon of the Week question.
Good countries? What does that mean?
Oh, you know, like Britain,
Okay.
England.
I feel like you lost more potential patrons than you won with that ad.
So not really related to the main topic, but it's fine. We're gonna do our little Patreon discussion here, then we'll get into the clam list. This is from someone who likes cookies, so this could be anyone. Hey guys, I have a hypothetical that is living rent-free in my head to discuss, which I would love to hear your opinion about. It relates to the discussion that circulated around the time Continentals were happening. How could going second be fixed in Yu-Gi-Oh? Many pro players have suggested that the person going second should be able to draw 6 and 4 turn 0 to increase the probability to see responses. I like the idea to increase consistency to see the outs the first turn, but I would have gone a bit more extreme, as I not only find it frustrating to see no hand traps going second, but seeing only hand traps going first. With the game evolving more and more where a deck consists of 50% plus engine and non-engine, it happens increasingly often to brick on non-engine, which is a frustrating result of Yu-Gi-Oh! My suggestion would be, introduce mulligans to Yu-Gi-Oh! It's designed to be hyper-consistent, so it wouldn't directly impact the ceiling of the core engine, and at some time it would allow each player to more frequently play Yu-Gi-Oh! Exactly the way they anticipated. I'm aware of the problems that causes. You can find more frequently turn-skipping cards like Shifter, Lancia Droll, and so on, and it would be easy to play Floodgates. In other words, side decking would become unfair. To address this problem, I have a second solution.
That's when you know your suggestion has problems, is when you have to address the problems before you even...
True. Either ban all the non-game cards from the game, or just eliminate the side deck and transition to best of 2 format as Lorcana does it for bigger events. I would prefer the second solution, as both players have an equal amount of games going second and going first, so the die roll component falls off. But with more draws, the amount of Swiss runs should be increased. Wow, that's like 3 things we have to change about Yu-Gi-Oh!
That's like basically every single discussion you can have about Yu-Gi-Oh's rule set in
that
one
is,
question.
Yeah, there's a lot to break down here. So I think the most important question that they're asking, because they left us a little TLDR here, which is mulligans. What do we think about mulligans?
Was that the TLDR? Okay. No,
yeah, that was the TLDR, was mulligans. Yeah, what do you think?
I do think mulligans are not inherently bad for card games. I do think it's nice to have this little added consistency to a game. I do appreciate consistency whenever it exists, or as much as it can exist. I do think it is a problem when you have like a history of 20 years at this point, or I guess we have 25th anniversary since 2 years, so like technically more than that.
No, it's only 25.
Is it like exactly 25? Because like I know for the TCG,
no, it's like 28 or something. No, it is definitely more.
But for the TCG is like 22 years, right? Because LOB 2002.
Yeah, 2002 or 2004. It should be 2002.
Anyways, doesn't matter. For a game with this long of a history of like cards being designed without a mulligan in mind, I think it's extremely problematic to change the rules in that sense. Like I feel like you'd have to ban a lot of cards, because they would be way too broken if mulligan exists. But then again, they did the same thing when they entered, like when they brought link summons to the game, because there was a bunch of cards that were fine before link summons, but then had to be banned after. And with mulligan, I feel like it'd be the same. Not just those auto win cards, because those auto win cards we already want banned, but I'm thinking more in the direction of like, I feel like there's a lot of cards where the drawback of playing that card is that it comes with bricks. You guys know my opinion on those, right? But like if I can just shuffle away the driver every time I see it, or if I can just mulligan the gamma every time I see it going first, or any of those kind of examples, right? Like those decks would just be full of those cards. It'd be so broken, right? There's no reason not to play like Terra Top, Brilliant Fusion, Gamma kind of cards in every single deck, because well, if you draw the Garnet, you just shuffle it away.
Yeah. It's I guess like twofold, because there is one aspect which is the like just general gameplay of like, oh, I literally have an unplayable hand, let me mulligan. And there's the second aspect, which is everything you've brought up here, which is the advantage of playing all these garnets. I like cards like Gamma and stuff like that, because I think that is a decision you are making when you deck build. Like, as an example, Dragoon has come back. I've been trying to play a bunch of Dragoon decks. I am making an active deck building choice. Okay, I'm going to play these 3 dogshit cards in my deck, but the trade-off is that I get a crazy powerful boss monster that can do a lot of damage just by itself. So
what's the powerful boss monster?
It's Skull Archfiend or whatever his name is. But yeah, the giving players choices is good, I think, even if those choices are bad or whatever, because no one wants to play that engine really anymore, at least in today's standards. Like that, having that as an option, I think, is good, and it's why I really liked Gamma, because you do get to make that deck building decision. For those of you who want to be completely consistent, you can do that. But mulligans, it's like, how would you draw the line between I'm mulliganing for a better hand and I'm mulliganing away garnets, right?
Yeah.
I guess it wouldn't be a line. That would be the rules.
Yeah, it's also arguable, because the initial intention was to make going second better, and I do think it's not even clearly better for the player going second to be able to mulligan, right? Because like it's even scarier to go second against someone who's just been able to mulligan for their starters, for their extenders, for their combo pieces, right? Because when you go first, you look at your hand, you're like, okay, well, I have a normal summon. I can make my deck a lot more consistent. Like you can put multiple normal summons in your combo deck and be like, well, if I draw 2, I'm just going to shuffle it away, and look for extenders. If I have a bunch of extenders but no starters, I can look for the starter, and so on and so forth. So like it's not even just strictly for the player going second. It's like for everyone. If only the player going second could mulligan, then maybe we'd have a suggestion. That I could maybe live with.
I think it's also important to distinguish between the types of mulligans. So you have full mulligan and you have partial mulligans, right?
Yes.
I think Yu-Gi-Oh! would be way too broken with partial mulligans. Because, like,
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, if we start nerfing the mulligan a little bit, then it's something that I could see. I don't think it's realistic for it to happen, but something like only the player going second gets to mulligan, and then maybe only the entire hand, if anything, that is something that I'd be okay with, I think.
hmm.
Because then you can't do it to find like D barriers or anything like that. You can only use it to be like, okay, well, I haven't drawn a hand that can go second realistically, so I'm gonna try again.
I think ultimately it boils down to what problem are you trying to fix with this? And the
Yeah.
question they brought up is, well, they kind of are trying to fix going second. And I don't think mulligans are the answer to making going second better. I think the way to make going second better is just inherently at the card design level.
Exactly. Yeah.
And I
100%.
Yeah, so we don't need to like change the rules of the games and delete side decking, which would be very
We're gonna
based.
talk about some of these aspects today when we bring up Ryziel, for example, which I'm gonna be Ryziel's biggest defender today. I don't know how you feel about it, but I think just designing more decks like that and less decks like the combo decks from previous formats, I think is the only way to really make going second okay. Because against Ryziel, going second is completely fine.
Yep. So to summarize, mulligans, I think ultimately just don't really have a place in Yu-Gi-Oh! I think they work perfectly well in resource-based games because the game is slower and you can be overloaded with mismatching costs on your cards that are too expensive early on or not enough,
Yeah.
or maybe you really want a specific card for your turn 5, etc. They are great ways to mulligan, but in Yu-Gi-Oh, I just think the game is too volatile, and if you add mulligans, it's too much inconsistency and variance you're introducing into a game that kind of already has a lot of it by design.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. Like a full mulligan, especially for the player going first, I would definitely be against.
All right, let's move on then to, I suppose let's begin with the, what should we do? I guess, did Master Duel ban list come first, or was it the TCG?
The Master Duel ban list was announced first. The one where, but didn't we talk about that one?
No, we did predictions, I believe. Did we talk about
No,
the
we
Master
did
Duel ban list?
TCG predictions. We did TCG predictions. I feel like we talked about the one that, like, where they didn't actually hit 10 pie cards, but kind of tried to hit 10 pie.
I don't
with
even remember.
prosperity and stuff.
Chad, did we talk about the Master Duel ban list in the podcast? I generally don't
I'm pretty
recall.
sure we did. But I
Okay.
think the way we can circumvent this is we can just talk a little bit about the format for the Duelist Cup, which is kind of like a post-ban list format talk anyways.
Yeah, so for the
because the ban list was announced a while ago, it's not news to anyone. We don't have to go about like what we haven't talked about is the unbans. The Nightmare Mermaid coming back and stuff like that. We've talked about the Prosperity Hit and so on and so forth. That one we've talked about.
Oh yeah, I mean I was specifically referring to the selection packs, which I suppose
okay. Yeah, no, we haven't talked about that yet. No.
Yeah, so we have the return of a bunch of these cards. We mentioned Dragoon a little bit, and going into this DC Cup meta, TLDR, as funny as it is to see all these cards back, they're just not good enough, are they?
All right, just to recap real quick, because I'm even thinking if I can think of all of them. Nightmare Mermaid, Nightmare Goblin,
Dragoon,
Masterpiece. Yeah,
that's all four of them.
Lib, one of those.
Yeah, the Synchro Ib. Yep, that's all of them.
Yeah.
So Synchro Ib as well.
It's crazy how much of a shakeup. I mean, maybe people expect it, but to be fair, I don't know if I expected it to be really super relevant, but I feel like I'm on board with all of these changes. I've played Masterpiece True Draco against Jesse yesterday, and it was miserable.
Was it that bad?
We did our little conquest thingy. Whenever a new selection pack comes out, each of us brings 3 decks, and we play conquest. I won a game with Paleo. I won a game with White Forest Runic, and then I almost got reverse swept with True Draco because the deck is just so bad.
Wait, hold on. You played Paleo? What was the support?
They gave me the Volmina statue and the Magic Colloidal Soul. Those are Paleo cards.
Wait, is it that main deck level 2 guy you were always gassing up?
Yeah.
Oh, is that in Macedon now? That's cool.
Yeah.
Nice. How was it? How did it feel? Was it really good, or was it?
I mean, I played one game against Jesse with it. I did win, and I did summon the Soul to make an Exceed in his battle phase with it.
Okay. What do you summon in the battle phase?
So it's a level 2 aqua that says when a monster is summoned by a trap effect, it can summon itself from hand or grave.
Hmm.
And then during the opponent's battle phase, you can either synchro with it or exceed with it.
Yeah. What did you make? What do you make with it on the opponent's turn?
You're trying to make Animalocaris with it.
Oh, with
When they
all the
try to
pills in the
attack all
grave,
your
and then you go
pillars.
Animalocaris, and then wait, is Animalocaris pops a card, but it's not a quick effect, is it?
It is a quick effect if it has.
Is
a trap
it?
attached.
Oh
Yeah.
shit, that sounds fun. Okay.
You could make Toad with it, but not in Master Duel.
How come, bro? Where's Toad? What happened?
I don't know, dude. I haven't found it.
When
I
was
checked my
it?
collection. It's not there.
That sounds actually really cool. But so you played True Draco and you just didn't win a game?
I won the last game. I won a True Draco mirror match.
Okay, interesting. Well, what kind
That was
of
its best matchup.
what kind of builds? Because I've experimented with
Well,
a
I
lot.
just flipped floodgates, dude. My extra deck had 0 cards.
Okay. Because like I tried to mess around with True Draco. I tried Go Second, I tried Board Breaker, I tried Hand Traps, I tried Full Floodgates. Like, it still feels inconsistent. It's really weird. I don't know if Card Demise was just the biggest carry in 2017, but it still felt inconsistent.
It just doesn't do anything crazy anymore. Like compared to anything else in the format or in modern Yu-Gi-Oh, you're just not nearly plussing enough or generating
Exactly.
any meaningful disruptions or whatever.
It's like I just felt like I was just constantly down in card advantage, and I guess Demise must have been the way to refuel your hand, because there's like 3 components to like playing the deck. You need tribute fodder and you need tribute, and then the tribute fodder is decent going second. So I try to take advantage of that, but obviously for going first, that like doesn't really do anything unless you resolve a heritage. But there's just so many like ways to stop that now, even going second. It felt like it was just. It's just outclassed. It just isn't.
And heritage
good.
isn't even like card advantage per se, because you're just getting back the cards that you minused on previously.
Exactly. That's you're just breaking even, which is like fine. Like 6 years
It really
ago.
boils down to the card advantage engine of the deck was something that, because the game was slower in 2017, you would print cards over multiple turns, right? It's like when you have those monsters on the board. Whenever your opponent does something, you get another card, and that's in the long term is where you're getting a lot of cards from. And then Masterpiece was also a very different, like, you know.
It really is. Like, dude, like the existence of infinite impermanence, I think, has like really shut that card down. Because I tried to like, so there was like 2 approaches that I figured was maybe wrong. So initially it was like, okay, Masterpiece, PogChamp, let's build around Masterpiece. I'm just gonna summon Masterpiece. The amount of times that my opponent would just go, okay, Imperm, nice spell, monster immune Masterpiece. You know what I mean? So there's that issue. And then it was like, okay, let's try reevaluate. What if Masterpiece is just like the turn 3 kind of bomb card? What if we're setting up to tribute it on the opponent's turn? What if we're trying to get that out as a form of disruption on turn 2, or have our setup first, then go for Masterpiece? And it's like, okay, it worked a little bit better, but it goes back to those same problems that we first talked about in terms of card advantage and stuff. It just, the deck didn't feel like it was doing enough to even get to turn 2 or turn 3.
Yeah. It's rough.
It is, yeah. I don't know how you feel about the fact that they're bringing cards back like this, which is cool, but at the same time, it's like it's just so past the point of its relevancy. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, that is kind of unfortunate, I think. But at the same time, like, you can't really argue with them bringing it back at that point, right? You could even argue they should have brought it back sooner, but it definitely shouldn't have stayed banned, I feel like.
Yep.
The only card that I think is weird is Nightmare Goblin. Not because I'm like particularly afraid of like, oh, 2 cards equals Nightmare Mermaid now combo, whatever. I do think Nightmare Goblin is the one that has the biggest chance of being actually used, not in like a Nightmare deck or Orcus deck, but rather in just like some kind of combo slob, where you just like throw a Nightmare Goblin on there at some point and just perform a second normal summon. I don't know.
I was trying to do that as well, and like I was trying to play like this weird like you know, BA PK deck, because I just
Oh yeah, okay, it's not a problem in that one.
maybe I was just trying to see how many garnets I could fit in. I was playing Dragoon and Orca stuff. It was very funny. It was like the most minimal engine I think you can play is like the Nightmare and Skeleton. You can choose to forego Harp, because you go for the Skeleton special, the Orca stick summon out of the deck. That makes Galatea, and then you banish the stick, you send Skeleton, you put back, you make Dingirsu, you get your trap or your field spell, usually field spell, and then you make the Xyz, then you link it off, and then you have the skeleton to bring back on your opponent's turn. That's like the absolute minimum engine you can play if you don't want to play Garnets. But it just doesn't feel good enough. It's like, okay, that one engine gives you what? A Masquerena into SP and Ascend? Like, okay, but for 2 bricks.
I mean, at that point, just make SP Little Knight with your 2 bodies.
Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah, plus that is like, oh yeah, of course, the Babel counts as a Garnet as well. So, I mean, maybe it's just like the way that Yu-Gi-Oh! Is today. It's like, you just can't afford to play so many Garnets.
Yeah.
Unless you are just playing Orcus, then obviously it makes sense, but, you know. So
yeah, that's why I'm not worried about the Orcus side of things. I think Orcus is completely fine to have those cards.
Dragoon, so, he's back. Thoughts?
Yeah. I mean, I haven't tried to play it, but at the same time, I'm just going off of... I've played a pretty good amount this week since I've come back from Anaheim. I've been focusing a lot on Master Duel because the Duelist Cup this weekend, and I haven't seen anyone put any of those cards to good use. Like I said, I've played a little bit with True Draco. I've played a bunch of ranked. We had there was a preparation tournament for the Duelist Cup that I played in. I haven't seen a single Dragoon. I don't know.
Well, clearly you haven't been tuning into my D20 max grind with BA, because it's been terrible there as well.
Well, I've seen clips of it, but there was never Dragoon. There was only Dark Magician and Red Eyes.
It's such a good card, but it is really miserable. The closest thing, which I thought maybe you would try and do, is like it's not awful. It's Mud Dragon and White Forest. I did play a little bit of White Forest when you were away, and Garnetless Dragoon with all of the card advantage that Dragoon offers, that White Forest runic cards offer you is decent. Like it didn't feel completely terrible. It's just a couple of extra deck slots and that's it. That was about the most type of success I felt like I was getting with Dragoon, because it is a good card, and you would be surprised at how many people like can't deal with an untargetable indestructible negate, you know?
Yeah.
So...
I mean, those kind of decks just still have Baron in Master Duel, though, right? So, like, is it really... Are you trying to make both? Or why go through all the extra hoops to make Dragoon?
Yeah, that is the problem. Because it's cool matches. Did you not see Team Samurai made a video?
No, I get it. It's probably fine. Yeah, it's like Dragoon has a small chance of being used at some point, I think, in some sort of circumstance. I don't know exactly where that would be, but I'm not too worried about Dragoons.
Did you really not try it in White Forest?
I haven't tried that version yet, because I've played Runic White Forest for like a stream when I came back, because I really wanted to. After that, I've been really focused on trying decks that I think are viable for the Duelist Cup, and that one wouldn't be one of those. But like, I will definitely come back to those sort of decks when the Duelist Cup is done.
So the biggest difference is the Runic hits in Master Duel. There's just so many like main deck hits to Runic.
So annoying, man.
How did you feel about the deck? I'll be honest, I had so much fun playing it. My only
issue... It is
issue...
very fun, isn't it?
Yeah, like just drawing cards, and like the White Forest just have so much good synergy with them. They generate so much advantage. The synchro plays, oh, it's so good. But like going second was just miserable. It really was. Like,
it is. Yeah, like I said, I've played it for one stream, and and then I stopped because I don't consider it an option for myself for the second stage of the Duelist Cup, and that's what I've been wanting to put my focus on. And I'm definitely going to return to it at some point just to have fun with it. And it's definitely good enough to climb with. It's like a deck being an option for the second stage of the Duelist Cup is a very high bar. But I don't think the White Forest Runic deck reaches that bar for me, but it's definitely good enough to make like Master 1 with it if you want to. But it's probably the Runic combo deck where not having the second fountain hurts the most, because you can do so many cool things with the second fountain available. You would like send your fountain for the White Forest effects to get the benefit off of it. You would activate another fountain from your hand, then use a Runic to summon Gary at the first fountain you just sent to the graveyard back to your hand, and then you can send the other fountain that's now active after you've drawn with it for more Runic, for more White Forest effects, and so on and so forth. Like, you can do so many crazy things with the 2 fountains that are just not available with 1. On top of just drawing all the shitty Runics all the time, because all the good ones are at 1 or 2, except for Flashing Fire. It's just so annoying.
Yeah, for me personally, that was the thing I didn't like the most about it. Is like there's all the runics are shit in Masdo that you have to
Yeah.
play. Like you're forced to play
Yeah.
like multiple like dispellings and smiting storms and stuff like that because you just don't have other good ones. So it's a bit
See,
unfortunate.
now you feel my pain. Now you feel my pain. They should have just hit the floodgates. It's always just been runic stun.
True. Yeah. So I think that's it for all of the Masdo returns. Like Ib, I believe is Tempest was really trying to pill me on playing like this Dragon Link combo that uses Ib. But I don't know what else you're really doing with Ib. Like I feel like
Once
level
again,
5
I haven't seen a single one being played against me.
level 5 like spam is
I mean, that thing's also just legal in the TCG, right? And just hasn't done anything.
yeah, weird. There was a actual pure world chalice deck that like topped UK Open, I think, like last year or something. It was kind of cool. But ultimately, that is really what that card is being.
I think that's what
to.
it boils down to with these cards now. Is like whenever they like, there's a chance they see play, but whenever they do, it's not like, oh god, this card's a problem again, but rather like, oh, this is actually kind of cool.
Yeah. I don't know if there's any cards like that on the ban list anymore. It would have to be like one of those like really egregious ones that kind of can't be power crept, like Shockmaster. You know, like that's the only things I feel like at this
Yeah.
point that can come back are those really ridiculous cards. But in terms of just like you know things like Block Dragon, heck, I don't even know if like Dark Matter Dragon would even do much. You know, like there is just a lot of just stuff there.
Yeah. I mean,
But
you can never be 100% certain though, and I think that's why they're kind of hesitant on some of these cards because it's like, what's the benefit? Like you bring them off the ban list, and the best case scenario is they're not usable.
yeah.
Kind of awkward.
Oh, talking about Dragoon again, I remembered. It's like we've kind of already had like Verte into DP in Macedon forever, and like
Yeah, no one's doing that anymore.
yeah, did anyone ever do that? Was that ever like a meta strategy in the history of Macedon? I don't remember.
I feel like there was a time where Dragoon was where DPE was relevant. I'm pretty sure it was.
Because I feel like Celestial was banned like quite early on.
They banned
release.
it because of DPE though.
Yeah. Which
They
I think
definitely
is
banned Celestial because Dragoon was popular. I don't remember what format it was, but there was definitely a time where I'm pretty sure it was Adventure as well, and like DPE was very popular.
yeah.
Prank Kids, yeah, it just feels so long ago.
We're getting old,
Something
man.
about Master Duel just makes it feel like longer ago. Cause like I'm thinking 2022 TCG, and it's like, well, yeah, that was like Sprite and Tearlaments came out. That doesn't feel that long ago. And Master Duel just feels like forever.
Maybe I guess it feels that way because we are being made to play with the same cards again, and right? Like, so it feels like the
I
formats
think it's
drag
just because
longer.
I play more Master Duel.
Maybe.
So like the formats feel longer. I don't know.
Yeah. So talking about the DC Cup in terms of relevant decks,
Mhm.
I suppose, unsurprisingly, these new returns unfortunately haven't done much to really shake that up. It really is sort of going to be, Tenpai and not Tenpai, right?
It is the dynamic right now in Master Duel, yeah. And I think Yugioh reposted a post. I think it was by an OCG player, who I don't know where they had these statistics from exactly, but they said the current win rate for decks that go first in Master Duel is the highest it's ever been if you exclude Tenpai games, because with
If you
Tenpai
exclude
being in the
Tenpai
format,
duels.
everyone is just highly rewarded for building their deck super strongly for going first, right? Like that kind of balance where everyone is expecting to go second 50% of the time in best of one is kind of thrown off, because like if 40% of your games are against Tenpai and only the remaining like 60% is against decks that want to go first, well, you're going first 70% of the time, on average. So like every deck is built crazy for going first in mind. Like you see like Voiceless Voices maining Solemn Judgment, and there can be only one, and decks are maining Anti-Spell, Fragrance, and all that kind of stuff. So I think the win rate of decks going first was just like 75 or 76%.
So looking at the results, actually, it's very interesting. So one of the highest win rate deck from that tournament was Voiceless Voice with a +11 differential during that time
Yeah.
period. And it was playing Tikaboo's Summon Limit, Talents,
Yeah.
Super Poly for non-engine.
Yeah, it's like even decks like Voiceless Voice that are typically not very good at going second, they perform well with playing like they play like 3 or 6. They didn't play Max C.
Oh yeah, there's no freaking Maxi here.
Yeah, this is how Tenpai, like this is what Tenpai does to best of one, because it's like you play against so much Tenpai that you're not incentivized to balance out your deck anymore for going first or second. You're just like, fuck it, we ball going first.
That
And it's
is
just like you either play Tenpai and then you play against either Tenpai mirrors or against other decks that are heavily built for going first against Tenpai, or you play a going first deck yourself, and it's like, well, I go first, I win against those decks. If I go second, I'm gonna lose because you're not beating those decks going second.
looking at the second best deck from this tournament. Very surprisingly, was one of your favorites, Mathmech,
The Math Mech, yeah.
which looks very standard. It's just hand traps, extenders, and Mathmech. Like it
Yeah.
is. That's just what the deck is. It's got Packbit, which I suppose is a new addition. What does that do in the deck? Is it a terahertz thing?
Don't ask me. I'm not an expert.
Okay, Packbit is in Mathmech. Anyone have an idea what that's for? Are you hard summoning it? It's removal. Okay, is it like do you summon it with the Factorial? Oh, you do send it with terahertz. Okay, yeah, right there you go.
Oh yeah, right. Of course. Yeah.
So terahertz is just a complete tank in this deck. It looks like. And in third place was Tenpai, which let's take a look at this. There is Ghost Spell creeping up as a popular hand trap. 3 Veiler, Max, Ghost Spell, 2 Crow. Like 3 Bell, 2 Crow is, I mean, that's just screaming, I want to be.
I think they're just
the mirror, right?
maximizing the kind of hand traps that you can use against both Voiceless and Tenpai.
Oh, are we
And
really
Crow
like.
and Bell are just like, because you can Bell Saphira, the one that searches, because it can add from deck or grave.
Can you Bell Saphira?
Yeah, she adds from deck or grave.
Okay. So do you think it's like a lot to do with voices, or is just stopping Biden that good? Or Fadra?
I mean,
or...
you've just read out the you've read out the top 3 decks. Like Bell is okay against Voiceless because it hits pre-prep and Saphira. Bell always hits Called by the Grave. Bell hits Biden Dragon or Fadra in some battle phase situations where like they had the field spell in main phase 1, and so you couldn't do anything there. And it also hits Mathmech, the super factorial thingy. And it also hits Crow, which is a very popular card. So I do think Bell is like a product of the most
so
played decks at the
versatile.
moment. Yeah. It's pretty good.
Offense and defense with that. Ghost Ogre as well was in this deck list. 2 copies. Ghost Ogre just good for Sangan summoning, I suppose.
Sangan summoning, the Voiceless Voice continues spells, and so on and so forth. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess we can, before we go into the TCG ban list, you want to tell us a little bit about the DC Cup from your perspective, if you want to. I don't know, like if you.
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind talking about it because I'm gonna be streaming my run anyways, so like people are gonna see what decks I end up playing with anyways. I haven't decided yet. I've taken today and tomorrow, which is Wednesday and Thursday. I've taken those off because I'm gonna be live over the entire weekend, and I want to have some time to like think about which decks I'm bringing and so on and so forth. I've been testing Labyrinth and Chimera a lot because I like their Tenpai matchups, and they're pretty good going first. However, they do suffer a similar problem than what I've already described, is like going second is tough in a lot of these other matchups. But I'm kind of feeling like there's no real solution to losing the coin flip to someone who's built their deck specifically for going first. Like in my head, it's like, how am I even supposed to counter someone who's like put all those cards in their deck for going first, ignoring going second entirely? I'm like, well, if I go second against it, that's exactly what they want, and I'm probably not going to beat it, right?
Didn't your Worlds deck have Sphere Mode?
That was Lil that you're thinking of.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Do you think something like
Yes.
that could work with Labyrinth?
Technically, but then
second?
like when it's 40% Tenpai and it's best of 1, I will always have Sphere Mode in my deck when I'm going first against Tenpai. And even against those other decks, I'm still going to go first 50% of the time. Like I'm thinking, I'm trying to find a creative solution, but at the same time, I might just do the same thing and play a deck that is hyper good going first. And then I'm like, theoretically, like, let's say it is 40% Tenpai, which that's just a made up number, just an estimate. But then I have a really good matchup against 40% Tenpai, and the remaining 60%, I'm gonna win the coin flip half the time. So like I'm gonna be going first 70% of the time. So why not make my deck as good as possible for going first?
Okay.
Is kind of like where I'm at. So that's why I've been looking at decks like Chimera and Labyrinth. I think Voiceless Voice is also good, but I just hate that deck. I don't know. I might have to play it a little bit, depending on if these other decks just don't perform. But I'm not a huge fan of it.
I like Chimera. I've been actually playing it off stream a decent amount. The one thing I've noticed about Chimera is it sort of kind of randomly loses to like obscure, like random stupid cards, you know? Whereas something like Tenpai is just like it doesn't like it's just really good into like everything kind of thing, right? Do you know what I mean? I just feel like maybe
I
like
did notice too that like I in the prep tournament at some point I played some Tenpai, which is something that I actually haven't done much, just to see like maybe it feels better than I think, right? And it actually was not bad. Like I was actually doing okay with Tenpai as well. So it might be something like I thought about just doing Tenpai in the early days, maybe the first or second day, because it's just so much faster. And as long as it has a positive win rate, like that should be fine. Whereas in the higher ranks where you lose more points than you gain, you need a way positive win rate, right? Like I think there comes a point in the Duelist Cup where win rate matters, like having a high win rate matters more than just getting more games in. Before that, when you just need a positive win rate to climb, I think Tenpai might be pretty good.
Yeah, that was gonna be my second question. Was like, do you think maybe Tenpai early days is better because of the speed that it
think
offers
that's an
you?
option. I'm definitely considering that, just also for the sake of like, I feel like it'd be so much less mentally taxing to just have like one out of those 3 days be like Tenpai. As weird as weird as it sounds, like having the deck that's the easiest for just the first day feels like it would make the entire thing less stressful.
Also, anything more obscure, like Gimmick Puppet, very recently introduced, you know? That's a pretty...
I'm not a fan of that deck.
No? How come?
I feel like I mean, people are already prepared for it, I feel like, automatically. I think, like, everyone is playing Crow right now, from what I'm seeing. There's a lot of,
yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
Bell might be good against it, but I'm not sure. But I know Imperm is good against it. Droll is fairly popular.
Yeah, Bellcrow do the same thing, right? You just hit the rank up return, and like I think you literally shit the bed. Like I don't think you can play through that unless you draw a second one.
I tried that yesterday, and they called by the grave for me.
Yeah, well,
I died.
That is what it is, unfortunately. But
yeah, it's apparently you just stop the rank up adding itself back to the hand, and then you're good. It's funny because even Nib I think is good against it, because like they're all unaffected by it, but they try to pop something on your side of the field to
you tribute it,
and then if you nib that, I'm not sure how good that is for them.
They can't do the FTK at that point. They do need the body for you to get burned on it.
Do they not have like a backup, like one more thing they can do? Is it just exactly those three?
No, I'm pretty sure it's 3 burns. It's on the Cattle, and it's on 2 Dark Strings or 2 Fanatics.
Well, against me, they did it with two of the rank 9s, I think it was. The one they rank up into, and then they did one with Giant Grinder.
Giant Grinder. Oh, they must have.
Yeah, the third one was Giant Grinder against.
Yeah, maybe you can do 4 burns, I guess, if you go Giant Grinder. That's interesting.
Does the Cattle also burn?
No, but usually the most consistent safe combo gives you Cattle. And then you burn that after you put tokens on it or counters.
Yeah, but can't with what do you burn it?
Dark String.
Yeah, so it's 1 Dark String on Cattle, another Dark String on what?
Fanatics.
And then what's the last one?
It's you go into the link to revive, like you just revive Fanatics. You do it twice on Fanatics. Or just any big guy. With the second Dark String.
Can that pop multiple times?
Yeah, it's not once per turn.
On the same card?
No, not on the same guy. You make a new one.
Okay, but what's the monster you pop with it?
Fanatics. The CXE...
I'm confused. It's yeah, okay. Maybe they can pop 4 times. I don't
know. But yeah, it's a annoying deck, shall we say? Because like you will probably get paired against it if someone's playing it, and you will just auto lose a game because they'll just draw field spell, and like have a free send potentially, and they'll just make the guys unrespondable with Terror Baby, or use Bisque to make them untargetable, because even if they have the field spell, the one thing you can do to stop them is Imperm, because it only prevents monster effects. So Imperm is very good.
Droll is supposedly also pretty good.
Yeah, Droll's good as well. Yeah. What do you think about Droll in general for the event?
I think it's weird against Tenpai. I'm not a huge fan of it, to be honest. But, I mean, against Voiceless, it seems pretty good.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, I'm really, really curious to know like what the second most played deck is going to be. Because I think very clearly it's going to be Tenpai's number one, but I'm just genuinely fascinated by what is the second best deck going to be, or most played.
At the high level, I think it's going to be Voiceless, which is actually, I think it's surprising to me as well a little bit how popular Voiceless has been in recent like ladders and high ladder, and also in the prep tournament that I played, it was 100% Voiceless, the second most popular, and it was not even close. I played for 4 hours almost, and it was Tenpai was by far the most played, then Voiceless, and it was not that big of a gap between Tenpai and Voiceless, and then there was a huge gap to like 3 Mathmech or something like that. And then after Mathmech, it was like I played against 1 Yubel in 4 hours and like 1 or 2 Snake Eye decks.
You think Yubel's good? It is good, right? Like the two Phantom.
I don't like it in Master Duel. I feel like its ceiling is too low to be considered even good against Tenpai.
Really?
They don't even need to hand trap you. Like 1 droplet and you might just die. 1 lightning storm, you're a Nightmare Pain, and like it's not even that powerful anymore.
Interesting. When I play off stream, because I don't think I'm gonna stream it. I don't have the drive to stream that much. For an event that I've not prepared for at all. I'm basically just tossing up between Ritual Beast and Labyrinth. Which I think
Labyrinth is good. I have Labyrinth in my inner, like, what's the word? The consideration.
Your pool of cards.
Yeah, it's like it's in the decks that I'm considering more seriously right now.
I think Ritual Beast is
I'm kind of weird. It's kind of weird where Ritual Beast is gone. It feels like not much has changed for it. Like you lose 1 shifter, 1 prosperity, and suddenly no one wants to play it anymore.
Maybe it's just one of those like shifts that people have, right? Like it came out, it was like the new fun toy. A lot of top players played it. Now they're bored of it. It's also like kind of a weird deck because, like, you know, the just like in terms of like the stamina required, like you will be playing like 3 days straight. I just feel like Ritual Beast is...
Yeah, I don't think you would do that because it's just like, it's very hard and it's also very slow. It feels like even the 70% win rate Ritual Beast, if that was the case, that's hypothetical. But like even an hypothetical 70% win rate in the first day wouldn't climb higher than like a 60% Tenpai. I feel like
potentially.
In that sense, if I was really convinced Ritual Beast was very good, I'd play it on like day 3 at the very high level. I'd be like, okay, let's queue Ritual Beast where the win rate really matters. But on the first day where every win is like plus 1,000 something and every lose is minus 1,000 something, I would not queue Ritual Beast, I don't think.
Just a thing to think about, because it's one of those situations where like if people are trying to maximize their time and they see that, oh, I don't have any hand traps, my opponent is playing Ritual Beast, like do I just go next? Like that's like something like some people might do, but also you have to like manually go through your whole first turn combo. You do it, you play out the game, and yeah, I mean that is just a long time.
I think every Tenpai player who has like a droplet in their deck will not scoop.
Yeah.
Because it's like you have to wait until the end as well to find out if they're gonna go for Protoss Call Fire, or
that's the
thing, Baguska, or if they make Colossus. And it's like you look at your hand and you're like, well, maybe I can beat Baguska. So you're gonna have to wait and see if they play Protoss, and that's gonna take you a couple of minutes. I don't know.
Yeah. So definitely not something I would play personally. I just think like longevity wise as well. I think if you're very good with Ritual Beast, it might be a good choice for like the last
day or something. If you're like up there and you
Mhm.
think it has a really good win rate against other decks that are up there, then I think there's nothing wrong with just playing it.
Yep.
But I would not play it for 72 hours.
Yeah,
Not
but
only because that'd be mentally draining, but also because I think in the early days it's not worth the like how long it takes for whatever win rate it's going to give you.
yep. But of course, the biggest draw for sure is Protoss. Like, if you can resolve a Protoss for fire, chances are you're winning that game. So, but that is a big if. So,
Yeah, but you can also only confidently do that if you lost the coin flip and they send you first, right? Because like depending on, of course, the amount of tenpai that you see, you probably have to keep track of it and like find out whether going for tenpai, going for Protoss fire is actually like a beneficial play, because it could just be, I don't know, voiceless math mech or whatever, and suddenly like your board is very breakable.
fire is good into like Snake Eye as well, which is a decent deck. What do you think of that as an option?
Um, yeah, I mean, decent is the word I would use for it. I'm not personally considering it right now. I don't think it's that good.
Hmm.
I just feel like you walk right into the. I don't think it's better into Tenpai than other decks that you could play, and it's not better going second than other decks that there are. So it's kind of similar. The same thing with Bell is like, well, you're not actually a good deck into hand traps in Master Duel, and you're not significantly better going second. So I don't know why you would play that over something else.
And just to be clear, we're talking specifically Fire King here, right?
Yeah, I mean, Pure Snake Eye, I just haven't seen it forever in Master Duel. I don't know what that even looks like.
That's just been. Okay, cool. Well, that is the DC Cup. By the time you watch this video, we will be on day 2 of the DC Cup, and hopefully,
I'll already be tired.
yeah, you'll be probably still awake from your first attempt, right? Like, what's the plan? Like, 24 hours then sleep? Or
I do plan on sleeping, of
are you
course.
are you starting ASAP, like on the hour, or?
I might sleep in like 1 or 2 hours extra, because like that is much closer to my normal sleep schedule. Like waking up at like it starts at 5 a.m. for me, the Duelist Cup.
Mhm,
Waking up before 5 is really early for me. Waking up at 7 would be like almost normal.
mhm.
So I'm thinking about doing that to not like start super tired. But
What was the what's it called? The uh, the idea that you don't actually need to play that much per se. I mean, obviously, you need to play a lot, but like, everyone who has qualified has had significant breaks and gaps. I
that's
always,
why I'm thinking about starting a little bit later, because at some point I'm gonna have to sleep anyways. So like if I start later, I can probably
yeah,
last longer
exactly.
and sleep later. And that means overall I'm gonna have the same amount of like playtime and sleep time versus if I start right on 5. But I'm gonna be better off like on that morning at 5 a.m. I'm gonna be way more tired than if it was 7 a.m.
So, like, do you think you're doing like, start at 7 or 8 and then go for 24 hours, or? 'Cause
That depends how I feel. I do wanna listen to my body a little bit more than last time, because I felt like I went to bed a little bit too late when I started making mistakes already, and I'm trying to find that moment where like I'm about to start playing worse.
Hmm. Please don't do a 15-minute delay though. That's unnecessary.
I don't think it matters much. I'm not gonna have a mic anyways, I think, for most of it.
Yeah, I guess you'll be playing it as if it's
It's just gonna be gameplay, like whether whatever you're watching, whether that happened like 5 minutes ago or 10 ago, I don't think it matters.
a nice, comfy, cozy music gameplay stream.
Yeah.
All right, let's move into the minigame territory. There was a clan list, and you were there to witness it. First of all, let's start with that. That's like the most biggest thing for me personally, I feel like, that came out of this was the fact that we
Mhm.
had a ban list announced at an event live. Never
Yeah.
happened before in TCG.
Mhm.
Completely unprecedented. What was that like to witness live?
Um, Probably less hype than for you guys. I think I can only guess,
Really?
of course. But so okay, so the way it worked, the timeline is the following: like I'm playing my top 32 match, I win, and then in the break between top 32 and top 16 is when they announce that they're gonna drop the ban list at the end of the tournament. So my first initial thought is, well, of course I'm hyped, but I'm also kind of focused on the tournament, so it is a little distracting but also I'm thinking like, oh, I'm not live for it. I can't react to it. No, the content creator brain starts kicking in. So I'm like, there's at least part of me that is slightly annoyed because I'm like, I'm not home to make a reaction in the next couple of days. But I'm like, okay, whatever. I still think the idea behind it is really, really cool. And then when it actually happens a couple of hours later, the problem was that in the venue you could barely understand Jerome
Oh
through the microphone because
God,
what I
that's
did. So
yeah.
what I ended up doing was I stood like next to the thing and I had your stream up to listen to it.
Wait,
That's how I
you
saw
were
it.
listening to the ban list through my stream because you just couldn't
Yeah,
hear?
yeah.
Oh my God.
Like
That-
he said something. I think the people that stood right in front of the stage understood what he said. I didn't really understand it because I was like, I came way too late. Like there was already a huge amount of people, and I was like a little outside, so I couldn't see. I couldn't see the thing he was holding up. I couldn't understand what he was saying. I only heard him say something, and then the crowd went like crazy because I some of them heard it, I think, but I didn't. So I just had your stream up and watched it that way.
Yeah, that sounds miserable. Like
I
that.
mean, miserable is not the word I'd use. It was just not as hype as you would expect, probably.
Yeah. I think like man, I have not had such a hype moment on stream like that in
Yeah,
a while. Like
yeah, I can imagine that.
doing that live was because it was just came out of nowhere. Like okay,
Yeah,
we're just watching a YCS, you know, we're just having fun, and then boom, we're dropping a ban list. Holy crap, that was
yeah.
just yeah. So
I think the idea is brilliant. I mean, I'm sure we've talked about it in the past that they should do it like that. I know I've said it at some point while watching YCSs. Imagine they drop it during the YCS, and the fact that they actually did it is really really cool.
100%, it was so hype. I think that definitely something that they should do
I
more
do
of.
feel like they should clarify whether that is like I really do think at this point it'd be nice if we got like some sort of
Communication.
confirmation if that's going to be a regular thing or not. Otherwise, I feel like speculation is just going to be crazy every time a YCS happens. Which maybe that's what they want. Maybe they think that's going to boost viewership like crazy if they just like because now the possibility is out there, right? Like every time a YCS happens now, it's like well they could.
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
yeah.
Which is, I don't know if that's going to affect anything, is what I'm wondering. Like, do you think it could act as like promotion for the YCS? Hey guys, YCS in next month. We'll be announcing the ban list at the end. I don't know. Is that something that
Here's the
people
thing: would
would
it boost
travel
viewership
for?
more if they announced it beforehand, or would it boost viewership more if they just stayed silent about it and it could happen at any point?
Ah, gosh, oh, that sounds.
Because I'm pretty sure, like I think the way it goes is if they announce it for a specific YCS, the viewership for that YCS is going to be crazy.
But not the others.
But then for other YCSs where they haven't announced it, they get no effect at all, right?
I think
Whereas if they just don't tell us, it might just be the case of well, every single YCS you're going to have to tune in to find out if a ban list is happening.
I think YCS viewership in general is like up.
Mm-hmm.
Like it seems like it was pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Like I peaked at like 6K. The YouTube channel I was hitting double digits, which I don't think I've seen before.
After they announced the ban list, like that it was going to happen, or even
No,
before?
even before. Like
That's
just
very good. Yeah.
pure gameplay wise, like I'm pretty sure it was like maybe 8 or 10 on YouTube side. Like it looked like numbers were good, so people are interested in watching.
Mm-hmm.
It's just weird that people aren't traveling as much because the YCS attendance was what, like 15? I want to say 1500,
It was about 15, I think. Yeah.
which I'm not completely familiar with American YCSs, but that feels quite low for Cali.
I've talked to some of them, and the overwhelming like opinion on that matter was that the location, like Anaheim specifically, wasn't the best because apparently it's rather
Isn't it?
inconvenient.
Okay.
I wouldn't know. I'm not from there. Like for me, it was like whatever yeah, but like they said it's like kind of inconvenient and expensive to get to, and so on and so forth.
It was strange. I really thought that being a West Coast Cali event, it would just be popping, you know. So who knows?
I thought so too.
America's in a strange position because it feels like their events have been definitely dwindling, but in EU they've just been popping off. So
Yeah.
hard to tell like where the game is at in terms of the general audience numbers. So who knows? But yeah, the ban list was dropped. I don't think there's a single soul on the internet, which is crazy because there's always someone complaining about something. I tried. I could not find anyone complaining about the review, like the contents of the ban list. Plenty of complaints, but the actual.
I mean, yeah, there always is. But yeah, whether it was a good idea to, or whether it was cool and hype to release it on stream, is like that was cool. Is like the coldest take ever. I feel like no one has a different opinion on that.
Exactly. It was very, very good, and I really hope they do more of it. But like you said, it would be cool if, you know, this can be communicated in advance. That'd be nice.
I do think with the like it'd be a very weird decision to see the reception of this, to see the numbers of the stream and be like, no, this is going to be a one-time thing. I don't know. I just can't imagine that, right? I feel like it's just one of those instances where like we saw how Rarity Collection 1 popped off, so that kept happening. And I'm pretty sure like we saw how this popped off and how well received it was, and I think that is something they're definitely going to consider in the future. Maybe not for every single ban list, because maybe like the timing won't work out for every single one of them. Like maybe there's going to be a time where they like really think they should release a ban list, but there is no event right there. But like for the most part, I think this is something they'll be trying to do again.
Don't worry, it's America. They have one every like 2 weeks. They'll find
That's
one
true.
to squeeze it in.
Yeah, they can probably just pick whatever.
The contents of this ban list. I mean, there is a lot of good for me and a lot of bad in some respect, I want to say. I'll give you my TLDR on it. I feel like it's really good in the sense that it got rid of the old decks. But I think it's also really bad, which is it's a paradox, right? Because it's really bad that they got rid of those old decks as well, because they ran a whole bunch of reprints for these things, and now they've just been banned weeks after the reprints of them. It feels very counterintuitive and very paradoxical because, okay, we've got rid of the old decks, you've given us the new decks as reprints. Now people who wanted to play these decks on a budget can, but now they can't because they've been. Well, I mean, they can. Like, it's not like these decks are. Well, Snake Eye is definitely dead. Tenpai is still playable. It's topping regionals, by the way. So yeah, it's. I feel like these two issues are just contradicting each other, and I don't know really how I make sense of it personally.
Well, the way I would make sense of it, and the way the reason I think it's not as much of a problem is like I agree on the Snake Eye cards. Like specifically, Snake Eye cards are definitely not sought after anymore, or like don't have much viability anymore to them. I do think that Dia Bellstar Wanted and stuff like that, even though their reprints probably have dropped since that ban list has been released, I think those cards remain playable, and I think that is in the greater picture also the reason why like all the cards they've hit from that deck were specifically the Snake Eye cards, right? Like they haven't touched Wanted like they did in Master Duel. They've left Dia Bellstar and Wanted completely untouched, so you can still build like Azamina decks with them. And like the Snake Eye and the Dia Bellstar and Azamina cards are still good Yu-Gi-Oh cards. There's definitely a chance that like White Forest, Azamina, Dia Bellstar, like that's gonna be a deck at some point. So those cards are not completely useless. The Snake Eye cards are, but I think that those cards were not really chase cards anyways in any of the reprint sets. Like I don't think ever since like months that cards like Poplar or Flamberge or Divine Temple or anything like that were really chase cards. The Tenpai cards, yeah, I guess the Tenpai cards themselves were never really that expensive. I don't even know if those have gotten reprinted yet.
I'm not actually sure about the Tenpai reprints. But it is kind of like seen as the budget deck of the format.
Well, disregarding the Mulch armies, yeah, because like people's argument is like, oh, every deck needs the Mulch armies, which I don't think is true. But I don't think I would classify Tenpai as a budget deck, because it like requires the 6 Mulch armies, whereas in other decks you can find workarounds for them. I feel like in Tenpai you need to play those.
Yeah. There's like 2 different dynamics to look at this. It's like through the business side of like the reprints and stuff, and then also through like the pure gameplay side. And
I do think reprint wise, there's still a lot of good reprints in those products, right? Like Bonfire is still usable, Chaos Angel, Typhon, all those cards are still good. I don't think they actually really murdered any chase cards. Yubel is still playable. That is the one deck out of those 3 like Tenpai, Snake Eye, Yubel. Yubel is definitely the one that got away the easiest.
Mm.
And yeah, one argument that I've heard that I think has some like that is a good point is that they've also by deciding to ban original Sinful Spoils over Flamberge, they've made it so that like a lot of other decks take a stray hit by not being able to use like Diabell Star as an extender anymore, like Rescue Ace or whatever else you can think of, which I think that's a fair point. I personally do think it would have been a better decision to hit Flamberge. I don't hate the fact that like OSS is banned because I'm not personally like I don't think it's that bad for the game that like Rescue Ace doesn't have more starters, but I do kind of get that point.
Yeah. The other issue as well, I feel like as well, it's like one of those situations where, okay, well, the new set is kind of naturally power creeping the format. It's like, how much of a ban list do you really need? So you have like Snake Eye, which is getting one singular top cut spot, and Tenpai taking two, and Yubel taking two, and it's like, you know, here's 50% top cut representation of Ryzeal Fiendsmith variants. We're going to ban the decks that have like 3 tops between them. Seems a bit strange, right? Which I think is, you know, very overtly like a PR ban, you know, and I don't think that's a new thing, but it really did come across as, okay, time to play the new decks. You know what I mean?
And that is, I mean, that's fair, and that's probably also partially of like why they did it, or maybe it's even the main reason why they did it. I still and this is my personal opinion, I'm still happy that those decks are gone because I mean I've said this multiple times in the past. I was not a big fan of Snake Eyes, Yubel, or Tenpai gameplay wise, and so even though Ryzeal was probably the better deck anyways, I still think getting rid of unhealthy things is good for the game, even if they're not the most relevant. Because like they tend to hit stuff that is regarded as bad for the game, even if it's not the most dominant force. Like they try to hit FTKs whenever they exist, and things like that, even if they're not the most dominant force of the metagame. And if there's a deck that's just proving to be not as fun or not as well received, then I think hitting it, even if it's not the best deck, is still fine in my book personally.
Yeah, I don't disagree with that at all. I just think that if they were going to get rid of the unfun things, it's like I would have genuinely preferred Snake Eye to stick around over Yubel. Like, do you know what I mean?
I even agree with that one, and that's I don't think I would have never thought I would say that before Yubel came out, but I agree with that. But I like this is probably like I might be, I mean, bias is not even the right word, but just my personal experience at this YCS was that playing against Ryzeal was genuinely the most fun I've had playing Yu-Gi-Oh in 2024. Like out of all the meta decks in 2024, Ryzeal is by far my favorite one. Like I just enjoy the gameplay against that deck so much more than playing against Snake Eye or Yubel. And I don't know if you agree from like the viewer's perspective on the tournament because you've seen a lot of Ryzeal gameplay, but I just felt like it was so much more of a fun experience.
Yeah, definitely for sure. Watching the like I haven't played with the Ryzeal cards yet, but definitely from the duels that we watched, and we even mentioned your duel against Landon at the start, like it was very skill expressive. You could see like the preparation that went into the decks. When we had Triff on last week to talk about his deck building and stuff, like you can really see just the effort and stuff that went into get that win. It definitely comes from a place of hard work rather than just kind of like, you know, who is the chosen Snake Eye NPC on that day type of thing. That's not to say like Snake Eye wasn't a skillful deck to play in my opinion. I do still hold that it was not a simple deck to
I mean,
play.
there's always skill in Yu-Gi-Oh. There's just better and worse formats. And like I'm glad that from the viewing perspective or the viewer's perspective that you had on the tournament, it painted a similar picture because I really think this is one of those things where it goes deeper than just like raw representation numbers or like dominance on the format. Like there's always going to be a best deck in Yu-Gi-Oh, and like it is time to look like past just the raw like 40% of top cut. Like something is always going to have those sort of numbers or close to it. Like, yeah, sometimes it's a little higher, sometimes it's a little lower, but something has to be most represented. And there's no point in just always hating a format just because there's like a deck that has the most top cut spots. But like you have to look at that deck and be like, is that deck fun to play? Is that deck fun to play against? Is that deck fun to watch? And Ryzeal is very, very intriguing for me. Like the current format is the one I would like to play the most out of all of 2024. Ryziel brings something back into the game that has been missing for the entirety of 2024, I feel like. And it's also something that I know you value a lot, and that's an actual choke point in its combo. Like, there's actually an incentive to have like exactly one hand trap against Ryziel. You don't need more than that, because if you hit the duo drive, you know for a fact that they're just ending on detonator, and they're not getting their +2 off of that exceed, and they're just gonna have like one detonator you have to deal with, plus like maybe some non-engine that they drew, and that ends up being a normal game of Yu-Gi-Oh! Because detonator doesn't have like infinite omni negates or whatever on it. Like, it has outplay potential. And there isn't really a card that they can have in hand that just invalidates that choke point, like when you imperma Snake Eye Ash and they have the Bellstar or whatever, right? Like, if you just hold your one hand trap for the duo drive, you're good. And so that incentivizes deck building to the point of like, you don't actually want to draw 4 hand traps against Ryzel. You want to draw 1, maybe a second one in case they have Cult Bite or something. But like, your ideal hand against Ryzel has 1 or 2 hand traps and not more than that. And that is, I think that's a huge development.
I think the scary thing has been just how good Fiendsmith has been in the deck. Because that engine still feels like really powerful when combined with the Ryziel cards. And I think like the worry with the ban list specifically is the fact that this wasn't even considered. I think very much something like a bonfire hit could have been appreciated, because when the next set comes out, and again, you do kind of, I think Konami definitely has to look forward when it comes to this stuff. Like, these decks, not only did we kill all of the previous decks, and they've just naturally been power crept with the new set, we've killed these decks and telling you to go buy the new set, but these new decks are going to get even more powerful post-Suda. Like, the new card that Ryziel has access to has, like, some really generate hand loop combos. It gets, like, consistency. Malice gets even stronger next year as well. I don't think it's Suda that we get the Malice support, but the new Eye cards, I think, are really good in that deck as well. So these decks are getting even stronger, and we've killed the old decks. It's like, gameplay-wise, fine, that's good. But product cycle-wise, I just feel like... I really feel like that's you're losing customer trust that way, you know?
By doing what? I mean, I feel like this is nothing out of the ordinary, is it?
But, I mean, just because does that justify it? Because it happens all the time, right?
No, but like, I don't know exactly. Like, I don't know why you would lose customers over this.
Well, it's like, here's like a bunch of reprints that you can go pick up now. You can go finally play like Snake Eye on a budget or something. It's like, okay, well, Snake Eye is basically completely
It's only
dead.
Snake Eye that is true for. Like, it's not true for Tenpai because that deck is still being played. It's not true for Yubel because that deck is alive. And it's also not true for any other rogue deck, because any other rogue deck has a better chance now of seeing play than before. Because the Ryziel deck is much easier to beat than Snake Eyes.
Again, like, I'm not trying to defend these decks gameplay-wise, because I'm not looking at it from the perspective of gameplay. It's nothing to do with gameplay. Like, let's say for hypothetically, Snake Eye is like the best, greatest, healthiest deck ever made. It's so fun to play against and stuff. It still feels weird to kill off a deck that just isn't good anymore, right?
But that's just not true.
What, do you think Snake Eye is playable?
Yeah, and it was playable before this ban list, 100%. Like, that deck was very underrepresented at YCS Anaheim.
Oh no, I'm saying, but yeah, I'm saying post ban list.
So they didn't kill a deck that wasn't playable anyways.
But now they have. Like, Sinful Balls is gone. Like, how do you play that deck?
Well, yeah, you don't, but that's the point.
Right, but it's like, well, what was the point of all these reprints and stuff? So that goblins could be more accessible with the Wanted engine? Do you know what I mean?
I mean, Wanted is still playable. That's what I don't get. Like, it's just Snake Eye.
Yeah, but like, come on. If you're playing
Well,
like...
that's what the ban list is here for. Like, I don't know what you mean. But should they have never killed Snake Eyes? I feel like weren't we all screaming for Snake Eyes to die?
Right, but that's what I'm saying. Like, yes, gameplay-wise, that's why everyone wanted Snake Eye to die. But it's weird that we have the reprints for Snake Eye. So this, what I think overall is like the reprint should have happened sooner. The ban list should have happened sooner. Or they should have just let it get power crept like that, right? Because this ban list, I think,
but it wasn't power crept.
Do you not think like Ryziel is just like significantly better than pre-ban list Snake Eye?
No, not significantly. No.
Okay, I mean, that's fair enough.
My deck still had 18 hand traps in the main deck, and I felt the need to side 5 more because I thought Snake Eye was going to be more more of a problem. I ended up not playing against any, but that deck was still there.
Hmm.
And I
I
don't
mean-
like the fact that I have to build my deck like that because Snake Eye and Yubel exist.
So when you start bringing in gameplay as an argument, I do completely agree with you because yeah, like I'm not
okay, but what else? I don't get it.
Well, like product cycle is a huge important thing, like because it's irrespective of the gameplay aspect. It's like the print. I just think the principle of here's
Okay.
the
Yeah. No, so what you're saying is the Snake Eye reprints that happened like what 3 months ago?
a little
Like
bit more recent.
when was Megatons?
August, right?
Yeah, 4 months.
I guess it was a while ago at this point.
I mean, okay, like what I will say is I would appreciate if reprints happened sooner and if cards were less expensive. I mean, of course, like always. And I feel like I feel like they're getting much more positive reception on rarity collection style products that happen more frequently. Like, because the Megatins is not a great product per se, because like it does like the concept of it is reprinting stuff too late. I agree with that. Like the Megatins specifically being like once a year reprinting the most relevant stuff from the previous year. Yeah, that's not a great concept, I think. Because like you're gonna reprint the stuff from 2023 in August of 2024, like yeah, that's going to be too late because by that time people might already be sick of it or you're going to have to hit that stuff on a ban list soon. Like yeah, I agree with that.
And I think it's like it's and again like people have so many people in chat keep saying like oh it's always happening. Yeah, well that doesn't make it fine, right? Like that's the frustrating part. And it's why I don't buy TCG cards now anymore. If I play TCG, I will just be borrowing to go to a major event. That's it, because I'm not going to spend money with this business practice. I just can't personally. I think like what it is like the best description is that this is rotation. We have rotation, but it's not official of rotation, right? I just think that that's a bad way to implement it. Either have like an actual rotation or just you gotta reprint these cards sooner or something, right? Like it's just
Which
that simple.
is something that they're doing.
Yeah. Fuwalos is on a 6-month
Have announced
reprint, which is crazy.
for early 2025, and it's already gone down by like $40.
Whoa, not that much, right?
It's 70.
Really? Is it crashed that?
It's
Why would
70.
anyone sell this card? Like guys, you still need to play Fuwalos for 6 more months. Why are you selling it? Like
It's not 6 months.
since its release, yeah.
Well, yeah, but like the reprint is not in 6 months.
It's in 4 months.
Yeah, that's not that long.
I mean, 4 months of like going to locals, going to events, that's a pretty long time. So
Yeah. I mean, not everyone is selling it. I still have mine. I kept mine.
I know, that's what I'm saying. Why are people selling the Fuwalos that they already own?
I don't know. I mean, but that's the effect that you want, right?
Okay, yeah, the card is technically cheaper, but
I mean that I do think that is what they are, or what I'm hoping they're trying to do is like with the rarity collections, move from a concept like the Megatins to a concept that happens like twice a year, where you're gonna have reprint sets where you reprint also more recent staples more frequently. And if they establish this sort of practice, people will be less willing to spend 100 plus for freaking secret rare staples because they know a reprint is coming in less than 6 months.
I know that's definitely
And that
good
way we're all better off.
for sure.
I just
Yeah.
feel like criticizing this exactly right now when they've announced this for Fuvalos is kind of like, I mean, you had like 15 years to complain about that.
and I think people,
And now they're doing it with Fuvalos, and you're like, that's weird.
No, I'm not complaining about it at all. It's
Yeah.
good. Yeah, I'm glad they're reprinting Fuwalos. I like that the needle is moving in a better direction, 100%. But that doesn't mean like we can't keep asking for more and for asking it to be reprinted even faster. Like it's definitely a positive thing for sure. I hope they keep doing this.
But like we started this because of the ban list, right? I don't think any of this makes the ban list worse. If anything, it makes the Megatins shitty.
Yeah, which is really funny because after the rarity collection, the Megatins became completely obsolete.
We don't need Megatins. Like, we don't need a reprint on every single card. We need reprints like more frequently of the cards that are actually seeing demand and that.
Yep.
Like we needed more of the rarity collections and less of the megatins. I think is what the last 2 years have shown. And I think
Mm.
they also, I mean, I don't have the numbers on it, but I think that's what they see as well with the huge success of the rarity collections.
Yeah, and it'll it's not around for long, guys. The 25th anniversary is only going to be another 21 years, I think, for the quarter
I
century
don't think
celebrations.
I don't think the end of the 25th anniversary is going to be the end of rarity collection like products. I think they're going to find a way to continue those.
No, they officially said it's the last. Oh, okay. Well, to be fair,
Yeah,
they said
it's the last of the quarter century
yeah,
secret
yeah,
rares. But like I
yeah.
don't think it's going to be the last. I don't know if it's going to be called rarity collection anymore, but I think that concept has just been way too successful.
Yeah, I like every vendor person that I talk to, that like rarity collection is always like Christmas has come early, it's like it's just
Yeah.
a money printing set, like it's good all round.
It's like one of the few sets that I can think of where it's like the community is happy about it and the vendors are happy about it.
It's just really simple, right? Because why is it so good? It's because they're making cards accessible in multiple different rarities, which is like a concept that I really hope moves over to core sets.
Yeah.
That would just be the dream, because everyone wins that way. It really is such a no-brainer move, which I hope.
I mean, we've been talking about this back and forth for forever. Like this is
Yeah.
something that I wish, like I wish it was the case. Like I know I talk about it like too much about from the gameplay perspective, right? Like when I see Snake Eyes die, I know I'm thinking too much of like from my perspective, who's like I've had access to these cards since they've
Mhm.
been out, and I just want like I just want my gameplay experience to be the best it can be. Um, I just hope that they find a solution that isn't like, well, we've just reprinted Snake Eyes, so we're gonna have to keep it around for like full year or longer, right?
Yeah, like if I think about my personal situation, if I wanted to really play TCG as much as I would have liked to over the last year, it's like, okay, cool. I mean, there's like this big spiky initial investment of Snake Eye. It's like, I don't know. In my current situation, I don't think I can justify those type of numbers to play that. Okay, here's a bunch of reprints. Cool, we can play the reprints now. And then it's like it just kind of like hangs around as like a deck that's relevant for a couple months. I just feel like that's just not worth it for me personally. So that's just kind of my view, right? Like I look at it and I think to myself, okay, sure, I guess like people are sick of it gameplay wise after like 9-10 months of it being around, but eventually it's like, okay, here it's a little bit more affordable, but now it's
I just think it's like it's two separate topics that always like they obviously go hand in hand, right? Like the gameplay that you want a balance to address, and then obviously the other thing that it does, which is like kind of like marketing tool and model to like dictate what people buy and stuff. And I tend to look at it way more from the gameplay aspect. And
Yep.
in that aspect, I really like the fact that they killed Snake Eyes, even if it wasn't the most relevant deck anymore or the most dominant, and that they still hit Tenpai relatively hard. I look, I'm looking at Master Duel right now, and I think like Tenpai in the long run, like I'm sure some people appreciate it for what it is. Like I'm sure some people like going second and more simple, but the overwhelming majority of feedback that I get about Tenpai is that people hate it.
Which is, I think, the most important takeaway is that, I'm personally not upset if they get rid of Tenpai, because I just don't, like, as someone who pretty much only plays Master Duel, I don't like ranked right now, because Tenpai is not a fun experience. Maybe it's a little bit better in TCG with best of 3 siding, but I feel like Tenpai is a great way to address going second, sure, but holy, it's a big trade-off we've got here in terms of the fun factor.
It's not even really a trade-off, because going second in Yu-Gi-Oh can be okay without the decks being dedicated for going second, I think.
Yeah,
Like
for
it's
sure.
okay for a game to be like you want to go first if you can, but if you go second, it's okay. Because I feel like every going second deck in modern Yu-Gi-Oh is just like it's different, but it's not great.
And to be fair, this is also a good point. It's like, but I don't know if I'm thinking of this from the perspective of pick your poison type of thing. But actually, you know what? This chatter is right. I think I actually prefer playing against Tenpai than I would playing against like Yubel, for example.
Yes, but that does not mean that one of them is okay. Like one of them is
that's
less
yeah.
terribly designed than the other.
That's what I'm trying to like think about and rationalize.
This is like
you know?
I really do think like 2024 Yu-Gi-Oh in terms of archetype design, it is up there with like my least favorite years, I think. Like even though I did have a good time playing this year overall, because I always kind of do when I play Yu-Gi-Oh, but like Tenpai, Snake Eye, and Yubel, I really I did not like. So I don't mind them taking hits on a ban list. That is me personally. Because even if they're not the most dominant force in the metagame anymore, I would like those decks to die because I did not like them. And I think that the archetypes that they've designed for 2025, like Ryzeal and some other stuff coming up, I just prefer. And so I don't mind if those decks go. And not just by some natural power creep, like a little bit out, like, but still somewhere, like still represent it. Like, no, I want them gone because I don't like their design.
Let's I guess gauge the format a little bit. We can talk about I guess where we're at right now and going forward. I guess
I'm also
like
on a little bit of a timer. I've got like 15 minutes maybe.
okay, well, the perfect way to send off then. It's looking like we are basically in like a Ryzeal format with Malice doing pretty good, I'd say.
The Ryzeal, the Malice deck is scary.
Yeah.
As much as I've gassed up Ryzeal, the Malice deck is cool in some ways, but also very scary in others.
Just the Cyberus issue, isn't it?
Not really. Because it actually it abuses Cybers a lot less than I thought it would when I looked at it for the first time. Like it plays Splash Mage and Link Decoder. That's basically it. Like it does a little bit of link climbing, but not to like a crazy amount. I think the main issue that I have with it is that interacting with it is really hard. Its end board is, while still a lot more manageable than a Snake Eye or Yubel end board, it is still a very hard end board to crack.
It's so layered, right? That's kind of the problem.
It's very layered. It's very. I can understand why people think it's cool, and it is a cool end board, and it plays in a really cool way, like summoning White Binder to banish your own things out of the graveyard to bring them back and all that. It's very cool, but from the aspect of like trying to beat it, it does feel a little overwhelming because like stopping it with like normal quote unquote interactions, like the ones that you would want against Ryzeal, like I said earlier, the average hand against Ryzeal that you'd like to draw is like maybe 1 or 2 board breakers, maximum 1 or 2 hand traps. Those kind of hands just don't do it against Malice most of the time because you're like, if you hand trap that deck once, they do that thing where if they have an extender, they just ignore whatever you did because they don't have clear
That's the
choke
worst
points.
thing, yeah.
And like 1 or 2 board breakers, like maybe you have a chance, but not really. So it's like the kind of deck where it calls for like you need to Lancia it or you need to Nibiru it, that kind of like high impact sort of thing. So there are answers to it, like even like Chaos Hunter is something that people play now. But Malice is like, as much as I love Ryzeal for the dynamics it creates in the format, Malice I'm not the biggest fan of. I don't hate it in the same way I hated Snake Eyes or Yubel, so like I'm okay. But I am a little concerned about it. But it's overall probably fine.
Looking at some of the deck lists here for the YCS Anaheim, and it is kind of just like the whole typical, a bunch of 1-card starters, defensive cards, and lots of Nibirus. Is that like
Nibiru's good. Yeah.
a staple now? Because like if you hit Duo Drive, they have to extend, so Nibiru becomes really good.
That's the thing, yeah. Nibiru alone against Ryzeal doesn't do anything because they have a standard line that plays around it super well with the field spell because they just search the field spell of Duo Drive and that can stop Nibiru. But as long as you can stop the Duo Drive, then Nibiru becomes really good. But like the general, I think the general idea now in this format is like you're gonna need less hand traps. If it was just for Ryzeal, you wouldn't even need any. You could play full board breakers again if you wanted to. You can even beat a Ryzeal board with full engine, maybe 1 board breaker in it. Which is kind of cool. But you are still kind of incentivized to like you can play some amount of hand traps because having 1 against Ryzeal is still really good. Like you can beat it without any hand traps, but hand trapping the Duo Drive just makes it so much easier because it's an actual choke point. It's like you'd rather have 1 hand trap and 1 board breaker, I think, than 2 board breakers because it's just easier to break their board if they don't have the field spell and the trap card or the quick play spell. If they play those, you're also going to cut them off a follow up. So like anywhere between 9 to 12 hand traps is something I would still expect because it also covers like other matchups, which is still I feel like a huge it feels like a huge improvement from last format where it's like you would look at a deck with 9 hand traps and you're like that deck never wins going second, right? And being able to realistically play 9 to 12, maybe 15 if you really want to is cool. Seeing the resurgence of like decks with high engine count or like Malice decks that play extenders instead of hand traps, like Sky Striker engine is seeing play. Biz are seeing play, which aren't really used as interruptions, but rather as like more pushes. It's pretty cool, I think. And like in general, with Ryziel being the most popular deck and followed by Malice, I think it leaves a much bigger window for playing whichever deck you like. Like I think rogue decks become a lot more potent in a Ryziel format.
So the thing is, like, after watching the YCS, for me personally, I mean, I don't know how it's developed now, and I don't think we have any major events, but like, Fiendsmith Ryziel looked really, really powerful. It just felt like a better deck in all kind of ways. And I feel like the Fiendsmith engine gives you a lot of tools and versatility to beat like rogue options. Just because like Desiree is just such a good card. Dealing with like sending with the Requiem equip is like really broken as well before you've even committed to your combos. And of course, the most crazy card, which I'm surprised wasn't actually hitting the ban list, is Caesar. Allowing you to set up like the insulation for Nibiru before you even do your combos. Like when you combine those two engines together, this deck feels unbeatable to me.
Unbeatable is not what I would call
Well,
it. I do agree that the Fiendsmith
did you play
cards,
against a lot of Fiendsmith variants of Ryziel?
Yeah, I 2-0'd all of them.
Giga Chad.
It was a good matchup for my deck. It's not that hard to beat. It isn't. It's a good deck. It is not unbeatable. Like the Fiendsmith cards offer mostly good grind game to the deck. The end board is not that crazy.
Really?
Yeah.
That seems really, really strong. Like, it's like a 2-card called like a Bonfire and an Engraver plus like a hand trap. Seems like pretty good.
Yeah, that's like the best possible hand uninterrupted.
Sure, yeah. Of course, that's gonna happen sometimes, especially with people.
Well, yeah, okay, but like, has that ever been different in the last couple of years? Like, if I draw Nimble Beaver, Sprite Blue, and a hand trap in 2022, go first, I go uninterrupted. Like, how many of those games did I lose?
All of them to normal summon Rhino Heart, activate Scream.
No, you didn't. And if you opened, I don't know, Rhino Heart Scream and the Bestial in Tier Limit Ishizu format, and your opponent had nothing, like you were winning that game.
Yeah. But yeah, I don't know. Like watching the YCS, like watching Fiendsmith specifically, go first. Like it was really resilient to disruption. It was just tearing through hand traps. And going second, it just felt like it was dealing with a lot of stuff like pretty well. Do you think like in hindsight, like you would have probably played the same deck, or do you think like Ryziel is maybe what you would consider swapping over to? Or
I really liked my deck for like the matchups it was aimed at. I do think the Ryziel Fiendsmith is also very good, and I may have played it if I had more practice time with it. It was just like I was relatively stressed out with Bologna and coming back from Bologna. I had about like what was it, a week until I had to leave. So I spent most of my time learning the matchups for Ryziel and Malice with like the standard versions that people were using, and I was pretty happy with my matchup against specifically Ryziel with the Fiendsmith deck. So I don't regret bringing it in hindsight because it was very good against Fiendsmith. It just had, I think, my matchup against Bell and Malice would have been a little better if I had the Ryziel cards, but then I would have played mirrors against Ryziel basically, where I think my deck was better. So I think it was okay.
For me personally, I just feel like you should play Fiendsmith cards this format. Like they just feel way too good to not play. Whether it's like
cards are very good. Fiendsmith cards are very, very good. They give you extension, they give you grind game. They're very, very strong. I personally, this is biased because I really enjoyed the Fiendsmith deck, but I'm glad they didn't hit them I do think Caesar would have been a good compromise because I think that would have left the cards still
Yeah,
playable.
100%, 100%.
The other suggestion I had was Moon to make them less splashable in like the Yubel deck, for example. I really would have liked to see Moon because the pure Fiendsmith decks don't actually need Moon to go into the Requiem most of the time because they play so many Light Fiends naturally. But then the problem with that would have been, I guess, that like the Ryziel Fiendsmith actually uses Exciton and not Moon. But hitting Moon or Caesar, I think would have been good because I don't actually mind the Fiendsmith engine as a whole. Like if you draw the cards and just do your thing, like in terms of what a one card combo does in 2024, I think what the Fiendsmith cards do on their own is okay. I think the fact that like some of these decks can just bridge into them as a plan B is maybe where it becomes a little bit too much. Because like you see some decks like Memento not even play the Fiendsmith cards; they just play one Engraver to make a Caesar at the start of their combo. And then like the Yubel deck as well, like you hand trap them once or twice, and they're just like, oh well, time to go Fiendsmith into Aerial Eater into Muckraker and combo anyways, right? So like those kind of segues into the Fiendsmith cards is where I think I see a real problem, but.
Yeah, I think it's like a whole like greater picture Yu-Gi-Oh question of like how splashable should splashable engines be, and I think if you get rid of Moon, then I guess like is that a good thing that like we can't have like a splashable engine, or is it bad because you're limiting like the splashable engine?
Yeah, I mean, I like that idea because I think the way I see it is like if you have a Fiendsmith card in your hand, right? That's a really good card. But if you have a Fiendsmith card in your deck and a Moon in your extra deck, it doesn't like it's not about the card quality of the Fiendsmith cards. It improves the card quality of every single monster on your board, basically. Like having two monsters on your board is so much more broken when Moon and Fiendsmith exists, right? Any monster that you summon has more value if those cards are in your extra deck and main deck. Whereas like if that option doesn't exist, you actually have to draw the card. It's kind of like how Mermaid and Orcus started that meme of like any two monsters is full Orcus combo, right? Now every deck, if it wants to commit those slots, can do like I said, Yubel, like you imperm the Spirit of Yubel or whatever, or you imperm the Samsarity Lotus. If they have any bodies on the board, they can just do the thing anyways. Because of those cards, just not even they didn't even draw those cards, they just have them in their deck.
For context, one of the, I suppose, like most recent major events we had was the German Open this last weekend. 5 out of 8 deck lists in Top Cut were playing a Fiendsmith engine.
Yep.
One of them was Malice Fiendsmith, which feels like a more of a restrictive engine to play in, but even Malice is still finding ways to do it. And every single Ryziel top except one was running Fiendsmith.
It appears to be the best version of Ryziel right now because it gives them like more starters, more extension, more ways to play under D barrier. Like it is a much better deck than pure Ryziel right now, I think. I still don't really mind it. Like Fiendsmith Ryziel itself, I think my point still stands. It's a little harder to beat than pure Ryziel, but I still think the gameplay against it is fine. But it is a fair point to bring up the fact that like the Fiendsmith cards weren't hit at all. And I think that could have been addressed.
Yep. Be interesting to see how this develops over the next coming set with Suda. It's not going to be like the craziest set ever, which is kind of sad. It just seems like it's going to have like a couple of tools here and there for the new decks.
Yeah, it's not one of those sets, or it appears to, at least looking at OCG results, it doesn't appear to be one of those sets that completely shakes up the metagame. But I think that's okay, I guess. I feel like Crossover Breaker feels much more like a main set kind of, like,
which is crazy,
where we're at right now. It's not very, it doesn't feel normal that a side set just shakes up the meta like that.
Maybe there'll be like some crazy TCG exclusive support for, what's the deck that's getting more TCG exclusive support? Are we waiting on anything? Or did they finish their run? I can't even remember what the last TCG exclusive was.
Was it Ascent? No.
There was one after Ascent. I just don't remember what it is.
What's the one
Mimigul! Mimigul. Yeah, do we have another?
Yeah, Mimigul is done though, right? We get a new one.
Are we done with Mimigul? Do they have one more wave?
Second wave.
Isn't there 3 waves total? Is it only 2?
No, it's 2.
Oh, well, maybe.
What do you mean 3 waves? They could actually make good decks.
Well, look at like friggin' Ryziel and and Malice. Like literally.
No, actually, it's crazy how good those cards are right out of the first pack with so few cards.
Yeah, it's just if you want to make a good
Look
deck.
what happens if you don't give them 3 fusion monsters, a bad fusion spell, and 3 irrelevant trap cards.
Yeah.
Isn't that crazy?
God, the trap cards is what makes me sad about Ashwin. I don't know. I don't know how that happens, but yeah. All right, so I know you're on a bit of a timer here, so let's wrap up.
Yeah.
We are going to be doing probably a post DC Cup rundown and stuff next week, and maybe we'll do
We
like
could also do an end of the year roundup.
Yeah, I was gonna mention that as well. Something themed around the end of the year, and also the DC Cup. I think will also take up a huge portion of our talk. So, feel free to suggest for those of you who are Patreon members for a single $1. Check the description to sign up. Join the Discord channel. Sync up your thing through the settings. By the way, it's that simple. We don't have to manually add you. So if you can't see the Discord, just FYI, you are doing something wrong on your settings side. Thanks everyone for joining this week. Hopefully you've enjoyed the podcast over this whole year. I mean, it's been longer than a year, but it's coming to an end of 2024, and things are definitely looking up for the game going forward, from reprint structures to just the actual gameplay of the decks. And I am personally really excited to compete for YCS Birmingham, so that's my starting point. We'll see how that one goes, but yeah, we're rambling now. Peace out. Thanks everyone. Bye bye.
Bye.
Okie dokie.
All right, we've got dinner plans. I got a dip.
Good night then. Have a good time.
Night.
Peace out. Bye bye.
Bye, chat.
All right, chat. Where do you want to go, Jesse or Coder? Jesse's doing some DC Cup prep. That's always poggers. Is he gonna play? Ooh, is that T. Arbin strongest? All right.
Rock the night away.
Oh, he's got the
I forgot
bangers.
Eradicator.
Wait, shit!
I shouldn't do this.
Fuck! I just forgot about DMCA. Oh, Jesse, if you get me banned. Okay, anyway, chat. I'll be back tomorrow. It's most likely Pack Dash. So, Gage, me, and Mr. Zeef doing our thing. Should be fun. See you guys then. And shout out to YouTube as well. YouTube! Thanks for hanging around. Hope you guys had a good time watching on the multi-stream. Take care, everyone. Good night. Peace out. And my YouTube video is going to be up in like 2 minutes, by the way. So I'm going to post it as soon as I head off now. But yeah. Go watch my my new YouTube video featuring Jackass, Mr. Zeef, and Gaga for our water-themed draft. Bye, everyone. Good night. Take care. And see you back tomorrow at the usual. See ya.